Fucking bad.
It's a Staines radio, huh?
Must be, because he's the only one on 15. Stop again.
So is it quiet all weekend on the home front?
Here? No, it's never quite in here.
No, I'm talking about the kids
Oh. Yeah?
on the home front. Been quiet, huh?
Yeah, for the most part.
Good.
For the most part.
Just put Austin in charge, let him go at it, huh?
Oh, he's on 15.
Motoring home tonight?
Huh?
Motoring home tonight?
Yeah. Yeah. I got to work the hospital tomorrow, so I printed everything from yesterday. You just have to go away.
Oh, shit. Okay.
There it goes.
All right. Thank you.
Wait, what's the number on that one? Race. What's that last race say?
19.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that's right. You
Yeah.
get rid of those two. Those are side laps.
Yeah, they are. Thank you. Yeah, race number 9 is off and running in our ATC Open. Only 2 entries there. David Ham, number 30, from Buckeye, Arizona, and then Thomas Harris from Gilbert, number 1073. Ham on the number 30. In the 4x4 Open, it's Cole Copenhaver, number 47, out of Marina Valley, California. Craig Johnson out of Winslow, Arizona, number 50. Shane Copenhaver out of Marina Valley, number 1147. Kyle Smith out of Taft, California, number 1160. In our open C, it's Trent Adams. Roger that, come right over to you. Morning.
White followed by the checker. We don't have any control lines today.
Okay, how's your weekend, man? Seems like a little down for Barry than usual.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
It's alright. It's nice to have a slow weekend.
I know that gangbusters, go, go, go. Pick up where you left off the next round.
Well, like that's the next round.
Are they laying on the table?
So hard on the
How long have you drive for Idaho? It's not that bad. 13 for me too.
All day long, it's almost like a signal for everybody. There's more coming south.
And they're all complaining about it. They don't realize, you know. Okay.
Have you ever been up there?
Yeah, I went there last year. Over a mile of it's cut through a cornfield.
Oh, okay.
And then the rest of it's like rolling grassy hills, and you wet it all down. They stake it,
Yeah.
and it's all raw natural. Yeah, they don't build any jumps or nothing. Well, there's one little motocross section, but most of it's all natural. It's kind of cool.
Real, I mean, loamy dirt up there? I mean, it's in a cornfield. It's going to be kind of probably.
It's kind of loamy. Yeah, not very much hard pan.
Yeah, it's
Not like this. You let the water dry out. It's all hard pan. Right. Now, different tire compounds. Yeah. How many different ones
for the blocks or for the tires?
for the tires?
Oh, no, not really for the tires. They're pretty much, I mean, there's different styles are a little different. Like this tire is like a harder compound than like what's on there now. It's kind of a two for it's like different styles are different compounds. So basically, it's just like two.
You take all your old tires away? Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah. All right, with me right now, Ken Sanford over here at Tire Blocks. How was your weekend, guys? Now you got your handfuls with both your boys racing on top of that. So when they go, come out here a little bit. When they go out and go on course, they kind of leave you stranded here all by yourself. Do you have to go and start busting tires yourself?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they do a lot of work here, all myself, grinding it out.
You know, coming up the end of this year, I anticipate Cody coming to the pro level. You have 2 pro riders out of your camp, both your boys. Got to be pretty proud about that, huh?
Yeah, Cody's actually still in the pro class with Kenny.
Yeah, I got 415 off the
How long's it been since you raced? And how long's Tire Block's been in business? Any other series besides WORCS? Yeah, it's a long haul on top of that, coming all the way from Tacoma. And then on top of that, you got all this equipment, all these supplies to carry with you, to bring out, unload, load back up when you're done with it. It's a lot of work, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. It's everything here.
Well, I know how much work it takes to keep this thing going. I personally appreciate the fact that you're here taking care of all of our racers, and I'm sure they do as well. So, thanks for your hard effort, work, and energy, and making this product available, and the service is outstanding. You guys do a great job. And come on down, talk to Ken, Kenny, and Cody over here at Tire Blocks, and great seeing you as always, and have a good, safe drive home tonight and this weekend when you leave.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, Ken over at Tire Blocks. Of course, we'll be seeing both the boys racing today. Of course, Cody in the Pro-Am and Kenny in the Pro. Now it's Kenny the third, and of course Ken Jr. is in charge. And Doug Rolls and Jed over there at Elka, they'll be opening shop here pretty quick. Back to the roster real quick. Trent Adams, number 71, out of Pulche, Nevada. George Monroy, out of Chula Vista, California, number 110. The number 210 of Adam Glaze, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Joseph Sarate, out of West Covina, California, number 433. Billy Michael, number 444, out of Vegas. Nate Temple, out of number 502, out of Sacramento. James Johnson, out of Henderson, Nevada, number 598. Santana Michael, out of Vegas, number 928. Johnny Smith, out of Taft, California, 1161. And Greg Rowe, out of Bakersfield, number 1163. Production 250 Sportsman is from Murrieta, number 29Y. It's Dylan Carter. Gage Lever, out of Vegas, number 31Y. Wyatt Rock, number 38Y, out of Glendale, Arizona. Courtney Adams, out of Pulche, Nevada, number 71Y. Jaden Jackson, out of Phoenix, number 77Y. Brendan Turner, out of Santan Valley, Arizona, 95Y. 122 of Mason Delgado, out of Escondido, number 122. Landon Johnson, Winslow, Arizona, number 243Y. In production C, J. Will Coxon, number 27, out of Searchlight, Nevada. Dakota Hibbler, number 57, out of Gilbert, Arizona. Number 99, out of Henderson, Nevada, Tyler Morgan. Number 390 out of Kingman, Arizona, Julicia Pesqueta. Number 380. Sheila Teeple out of Sacramento, number 415. David Villapando Jr. out of Vegas, number 675. And Kyle Moore out of Temecula, California, number 1167. In 1529B, Sean Johnson out of Henderson, Nevada, number 5. Kobe Lang Racing out of Chino Valley, number 16. Matthew Del Nero out of Rio Lindo, California, number 84. Number 508 out of Surprise, Arizona, Cole Fryer. Vinny Owens out of Phillips, California, number 1716. So our competitors on course right now, racing number 9 on schedule. Number 302, Al with Mechanical. Number 302, Al with Mechanical. Number 302 is Noah Fisher out of Peoria. In the open sea, out with Mechanical. Stella Teeple out of Sacramento coming in for a pit stop, number 415. And as we saw yesterday, Jaden Jackson taking top honors in 250 class, and he's doing the same thing right now on the 77Y. But look at this, by adjusted time, Tyler Morgan, the second fastest quad on track, number 99. Great job by Tyler. Tyler out of Henderson, Nevada, only 15 years of age. Our third fastest rider on track by adjusted time, Wyatt Rock, number 38Y. And then following Wyatt in the 15 to 29B class, our leader there is Cole Fryer on the 506, running fourth overall with adjusted time. But Jaden Jackson, he is way out front, over by by adjusted time, about a minute, about a second and a half difference. And another 2 seconds difference with Wyatt Rock. So all three riders with adjusted time are right in the hunt. We'll see if Jackson can hold off Rock for physical time. Of course, huge thanks to all of our fine sponsors of our 2021 Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series, the Flying Machine Factory on board, Scott USA, Havoc Eyewear, Tire Blocks, Dirt Nation for those great photos, B&C Clothing for our official WORCS apparel. And be sure to get your round number 4 WORCS t-shirts over there at B&C. And our food vendors here with us today, Caesar's Baja Grill, Breakfast Burritos Now, hamburgers, tacos, nachos, burritos, and chicken on a stick, and ice cold drinks. And over at Diamond X Barbecue, pulled pork. They have chicken sandwiches as well, I believe, and they also have beef brisket on the barbecue bun over there at Diamond X Barbecue. Our next round coming up June 4th through the 6th. Now, a lot of you might think, oh, that's a long ways to drive to go to Preston, Idaho. Well, I tell you what, it's one of the closest races for our great WORCS family friends over there at the Sanfords. They're driving 13 hours, and that's the closest event to them to come and help and service you for your tire and tire block needs. So yeah, that's the farthest one for me. It's about 13 and a half hours for me. So we don't want to hear any complaints from any of you. It's not going to do any good because we're just not going to listen. But no, really, try to make plans to make a vacation stop out of it. There's some neat stuff out there in Idaho, and it's not too far from Wyoming to go all the way up to Yellowstone National Park. Is going to be one of my stops for that week. There's some neat hot springs right there in Idaho as well. Now, mind you, Preston, Idaho is about 4.5 hours from Boise. So you think, oh yeah, I'll just go and visit my friends. It's 4.5 hour drive to Boise from Preston. But it is a beautiful place, and it's a neat place. It'll be the first time WORCS has ever gone there. And of course, the RMX crew, they're at both Mesquite and Preston, Cache Valley, Idaho. They're going to take good care of us, and we'll be going to their round in Mesquite as well in October for the 20th. Oh, actually, the week before that. It'll be like the 17th and 18th, 17th and 19th. Yeah, as our leaders come back upon us right now. Kyle Moore, our physical leader, number 1167. And with adjusted time, Jaden Jackson will be back up on top. But what a great ride by Kyle Moore. Physically ahead of our young rocket ship out of Phoenix, Arizona, Jaden Jackson on to number 77. Now both Jackson and Wyatt Rock, by adjusted time, are faster than Kyle Moore, and they'll push Tyler Morgan into that second spot, 4th overall with adjusted time on to number 99 Yamaha. Again, our live streaming is up and alive and well. That's available through WORCSRacing.com. And here comes Cole Fryer through the scoring chute. Now Fryer, by adjusted time, will put him ahead of Tyler Morgan in the production C class. Now, Tyler was actually second fastest off of lap number 1 with adjusted time behind Jaden Jackson. Now Gage Lever moving up through the pack, number 31Y. He goes by and moved a couple places there. So Gage now up to the 6th spot behind Tyler Morgan, both physical and adjusted time. So the 31Y is definitely on the move. And here comes the number 16 upon us for his second lap. And that's Kobe Lang. He's also moving through the pack with adjusted time, running 7th overall. Now again, those of you racing today, if you're in a side-by-side, before you remove your driver's suit, grab your transponder, march it over to registration. And for you quad racers and ATCs, please grab your transponder before you remove your boots. But what a great ride by Kyle Moore, 3rd place overall with adjusted time. Our hard-working work staff, man, they were here at 3 o'clock this morning, watering and grading the track. So, production 250 goes as follows. Jackson, 77. Rock, 38. Lever, 31. And Brendan Turner in 4th, number 95. And 5th place being at of Mason Delgado in that 5th spot on the 122. Now this will be Mason's 3rd race of the weekend. He raced a youth quad yesterday morning. No, this is his 4th race. Youth quad, drove in the youth side-by-side. drove in the 250 side-by-sides, and then now running in
Hi, Jay.
run fifth in that production 250 sportsman class from Escondido, California. I talked to his dad yesterday. Dean, of course, a very accomplished quad racer in the vet class, and we'll look forward to actually Dean going to be back out racing with us, planning for next year. So it'll be a family affair, the Delgados. Yes, Dean, that challenge is on, buddy. I've seen what you can do. I'd like to make a special, a very, very special birthday wish. Number 17, Braden Schofield. Happy birthday, Braden. Wish you all the best luck a little later today. They're in the Pro-Am class. They've been making podium here this year. And still, Jaden Jackson leading this parade. Been a good weekend for Jaden. Kind of a bummer for older brother Brian sitting out, still healing from a broken wrist. And I wish Brian complete healing so we can get me back on. We look forward to seeing him, I'm sure, in Preston, Idaho for the Cache Valley MX round number 5. Of course, Wyatt Rock running a second, number 38, and Kyle Moore in a production C with our just-in-time is our 3rd overall runner right now on number 1167. Cole Fryer, the 15 to 29B leader in 4th overall, number 506, and 5th overall, number 99, our production C, 2nd place of Tyler Morgan. And there goes our physical leader, Kyle Moore. Of course, Kyle Moore was a late sign-up. Man, look at Jade Jackson. Jade on the gas, and so is Wyatt Rock, man. Look at Wyatt tearing it up, coming through the midstream here in the motocross section. Yeah, it's pretty cool watching these youngsters, both Rock and Jackson, grow through the ranks. And we watched Braxton Gross and Brian Jackson do the exact same thing just last year. Well, we're seeing that again between Jaden Jackson and Wyatt Rock. Look at Wyatt Rock lapping one of the competitors. He comes back around. He is Rock running 3rd fastest with adjusted time. Y'all do me a big favor, check in on your smartphones, let everybody know where you are and what you're doing here. You know, I know it's a lot of work, effort, and energy to come to the races, especially with the side-by-sides and the quads. It is truly a lot more work to keep these things going than a regular motorcycle. And I appreciate that fact. A lot more moving parts, a lot more things that could break. More people involved in your family, your racing family, and of course all your cheering squad and everything else. And lots of good support there. But like the old cartoon goes, with the stork and the frog, and that stork got the frog's hands wrapped around his neck, saying, "You never give up." Well, that's the name of this game. You never give up until the checker flag flies. Coming up next, race number 10 is our 15 to 29A, 30 plus and 40 plus A and B. Again, 15 to 29A, 30 plus and 40 plus A and B. Race number 10, scheduled for 9:05. Now it'll be for 50 minutes, along with this race as well. We're almost into this thing for 8:40. We are down to 9 minutes remaining here in race number 9. It's our ATC Open and ATC Open 4x4 Open, Open C, Production 250 Sportsman, Production C, and our 15 to 29B. Race number 9, we're down to 9 minutes to go. Yeah, we're going to make second call for race number 10, the 9:05 race for the 15 to 29A, 30 plus, 40 plus A and B. Again, race number 10, second call, 15 to 29A, 30 plus A and B, 40 plus A and B. And no surprise here, in our ATC Open, David Ham leads the parade there, number 30, ahead of Thomas Harris, number 1073. Great ride by both those guys. Yeah, there goes Dave Ham right now, just in front of us. 4 is lap number 3. Ham hailing out of Buckeye, Arizona. Now, I'm a good friend in my desert club. I'm in the WORCS MC down in Southern California. Of course, I live in Arizona, but we're coming up with a desert race here just in a couple of weeks out in Johnson Valley. But one of my club members, Eric Peelstrom, he's many-time Baja champion on a quad and an ATC, and he's told me before, man, he goes, you know what? ATCs, I can go faster on an ATC than I can on a four-wheeler. And I believe him because you take a look at our first 3 rounds, Davey Hogsman, man, he was on fire on his 3-wheeler. He's making a return to racing to the quads here today. So looking forward to that 422 to go up against Bo Barron and Mike Sloan. We'll see how that turns out. Because Davey's no slouch. He took top honors yesterday in the production 1000. And we'll see him also racing in the quad in the Pro 1000 as well.
I just figure I know they're going to leave.
Davey Hogsman, of course, right out of here in Bakersfield. And his family has a huge dairy farm right here in Bakersfield. Little history here about Honolulu Hills Raceway. Now, come into existence probably right around 2001, 2002. But Dirt Diggers held a couple of Grand Prix, Dirt Petroleum Club, while Darren Layton and Daryl Melton were putting all the stuff in order for the Honolulu Hills, leasing a lot of this property from Chevron USA. And this is oil field now. I like to ask all of you to be careful when you're racing, stay on course. There is some existing pipeline and oil field equipment out there off the course. And also I like to ask all of you to be real cognizant. Rattlesnakes are starting to come out alive. If you go off the beaten path a little bit, keep your eyes open for those little rattling snake creatures called a rattlesnake. They would wreck your day if you come across it the wrong way. So tell the kids, watch out, don't play with snakes or lizards, and stay on the clear and open paths here at Honolulu Hills. Pay cognizant that, yes, rattlesnakes are out now. Mason Delgado going by just now, number 122, out of Escondido, California. And following him, our physical overall leader, Kyle Moore, on the 1167, as he's getting ready to lap Mason Delgado on that 122. Now, good story about Thomas Harris, number 1073. Now, both him and David Ham on the three-wheelers. Harris right in front of scoring right now on the three-wheeler. They took their three-wheelers yesterday to the pressure washer. Well, they thought it'd be really cool and wash the mud off of their boots. Well, Thomas Harris left his brand new pair of boots that he just bought, he just rode during practice at the pressure washer car wash. Drove to the motel room, go, oh shucks, I forgot my boots. Went back to the car wash, his boots are gone. So he went to Goodwill, bought a pair of work boots. So he's riding a pair of work boots, but if you've never rode a three-wheeler, first and foremost rule of riding a three-wheeler, you must keep both feet securely fastened on the pegs. You do not ever take your feet off the pegs. Same thing goes with the four-wheeler too, but rule really stands strong with the three-wheeler because you drop your foot off the peg, that rear wheel is going to suck it right up. So Thomas Harris riding with a pair of $9 work boots from Goodwill just so he can go out and race today, but of course he has another pair of boots back at home. Checker flag coming out right now. Here, race number 9. And by adjusted time, Kyle Moore will be our overall leader, number 1167. Cole Fryer coming in right now to come and talk to all their buddies. Good job, Cole. Cole Fryer taking first place in the 15 to 29B class. And coming up next to him, Sean Johnson, second place in the 15 to 29. So good job by Sean. As we wait for our two youngster leaders, Jaden Jackson and Wyatt Rock, but Kyle Moore currently is our physical leader, and by adjusted time as well on the 1167. Tyler Morgan coming in second place in the production C. Oh, look at the steam coming off of this one. Oh, that's Johnson, number 5, with steam coming out of his radiator. So he did have to back off a little bit, settling out for, well, he got the second place in the 1529 behind Cole in the open C. No, behind Cole Fryer. Cole Fryer taking the win on that one. And it should be Jackson, Rock, and Lever, our top 3 in the production 250s. And it should be Ham and Harris, the top in our 3-wheel class. And it should be Fryer, Johnson, and Kobe Lang will take the top 3 positions. Lang on the number 8, on the number 18. Oh, the number 16 for Kobe Lang. And in our 4x4 Open, Sean Copenhaver will take top honors there, followed by Cole Copenhaver. Shane on the 1147. Cole on the 47, and third 4x4 Open to be Craig Johnson, number 50. So that's the toppers for our 4x4 Open. And first in Open C, Trent Adams on the number 71. Second Open C will be Nate Teeple, number 502, and third Open C will be Billy Michael on the 444. Courtney Adams going through the traps just now in production 250. She got 6th place. She's finishing up her round. And we're making last call for race number 10 to the starting line area. Race number 10 to the starting line, last call. Yeah, great ride by Kyle Moore in production C, 1167. Not only takes class win, but overall win. He beats the kids, both Jaden Jackson and Wyatt Rock. Moore on the 1167, Jackson 77, and Rock on the 38Y. Cole Fryer, good ride by him too as well. In the 15 to 29B on the 506, got 4th overall, and great ride by Trent Adams. Trent, another podium for Trent, so he's well on his way to the Open C points lead right now here in round number 4. So coming up next, we got 30, 40, A and B. And 15 to 29A. In 1529A, it's Anthony Villapando III out of Vegas, number 53. Lane Fryer out of Surprise, Arizona, number 974. And Jordan Murray, number 999 out of Vegas in the 15 to 29A class. In the 30 plus A, we have Blaine Gaddisy out of Wappa, Nevada, number 31. Donna Ellsworth out of Havasu, number 101. Omar Alvarado out of El Cajon, number 129. Jordan Butterfield out of Vegas, number 312. Number 702, also out of Vegas, Steven Slocum. Nick Helton out of Scottsdale, Arizona, number 808. And Jesus Ramirez out of El Cajon, number 811. In the 30 plus B, from 29 Palms, California, number 52, it's our Marine on board in the 30 plus B, Travis Bird. Ian Seymour out of Yuma, Arizona, number 75. Humberto Valenzuela out of Spring Valley, California, 125. Michael Ellsworth, also out of the Eliminator Racing Camp, number 185 out of Havasu. Sean Jedlarski out of Lawndale, California, number 224. Justin Jacoby out of Temecula, California, number 418. Travis Tarno out of Surprise, Arizona, number 505. And Robert Troy out of Paso Robles, California, number 1715. Jaden Jackson just finishing up his round. He just missed the checkered flag. Have to go around for one more lap. So top honors by the youngster out of Phoenix, Arizona, number 77Y, Jaden Jackson. Good ride. In a 40 plus A, number 21, the Torch Carrier out of Lake Havasu from Eliminator Racing, it's Rick Ellsworth. And there's Wyatt Rock coming in second. Oh, he still needs to be really happy about that one. Both Wyatt and Jaden are hard on themselves if they don't take top podium. Wyatt, still a good job, buddy. And continuing in our 40 plus A class. Top competitor with Ellsworth in the 50 plus class is Roy Bloodworth out of Victorville, California, number 25, with Big Kid Racing. And number 35 out of Longmont, Colorado, Brandon Siptak. Number 46 out of Cottonwood, California, Jared Middlebrooks. Jared did really good yesterday. Number 54 out of Buckeye, Arizona, also out of Eliminator Racing, it's Todd Ellsworth. Number 77 out of Vegas, James Robbins. And the number 51 out of Tacoma, Washington, is Bart Probst. In the 40 plus B, Jacksoban Hallquin out of Los Angeles, California, number 12. James Donahoe out of Laverne, California, number 40. Alan Witherill out of Bakersfield, California, number 51. Hector Urias taking a win in his class yesterday, number 100 out of Moreno Valley. Marcia Garcia out of Goodyear, Arizona, number 657. Now, Marcia in the B class in the women's yesterday, she would have taken top honors, but we moved up 2 of the C riders into the women's B class. So that pushed Marcia into the 3rd spot on the podium with the women's B. But she's out of Goodyear, Arizona. Really nice gal, number 657, Marcia Garcia. Kenneth Kalbflesh out of Simi Valley, California, on the 777. Jolene Krause out of Escondido, California, number 813. And that's our roster for race number 10, and I'm sticking to it. Outstanding ride for both Jaden Jackson and Wyatt Rock. Wyatt Rock, of course, taking second on the podium behind Jaden both yesterday and today. And these two lads, they've been going back at it for the last 2 years together. Let's come on down and get a chat with Wyatt Rock and Jaden Jackson. Hey Jaden, good ride, man. Congratulations on your win. How you doing?
Doing good. Thank you.
Yeah, what kind of start did you get?
Man, I accidentally went too early, but I stopped that way and I really did a penalty and my gauge got ahead of me. And then, my gauge was crazy bad on the first 3 jumps. And, I got around gauge on this inside corner that I got Braxton was my opening, and I was trying just so hard just to get that win and pull away.
Well, this is a good weekend for you, a pair of top podiums, huh? And Mason Delgado, pretty loud, kind of a exhaust leak going on there. But so or you're third off the start between both these guys. Gage's been stepping it up too lately, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's pretty fast out there. Yeah, he was like just going crazy fast with corners and jumps. I think he'll be by the next 2 or 3 races, next competitor for us.
That's good, man. Well, congratulations, Dayton, and always good talking with you and seeing you. And no more races for you this weekend?
No, I'm done. I want to race for all fun, but that ain't happening. But yeah, I'm done racing this weekend.
It'll be coming soon enough. You want to thank anybody, Jaden?
My dad, Wyatt, Landon, CSC Tires, WORCS MC, Powerman Mentors, SXS Racing Nerf Bars, CT Racing Lights, Flex Handlebars, Low Design and Elka, and Lone Star Frames, and that's it.
Oh, and 2 other people you need to thank.
Wyatt and Landon.
Right on, man. Good job. Come over here. Wyatt Rock over here right now with me. Second on podium, 2 days in a row. Not quite what you were hoping for, but still, second on podium. You guys are just getting so tight, and you're still hauling bananas, man. You still feel pretty good?
Yeah, I guess so.
You guess so, I know. And, last round you took top honors. You can't win all the time, but what happened from the start?
I popped the wheelie and then I stopped and then Gage got in front of me and Jaden. So I got Gage in the second jump and then I just tried to pull away and then took a few corners. Gage, well no, there's a yellow flag actually. And we all slowed down and Jaden caught up to me and then I stalled in a corner back there.
Anyway, still a great race, great performance. Now you had one of the other classes actually had adjusted time, took the overalls away from both of you guys, and that's kind of a rare occasion because usually both you and Jaden will be the top in that particular class. But gonna finish out this year. You gonna be able to go to Pro-Am this next year?
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break this next year just to regroup and try some other things, and then in 2023 we'll hopefully be in the Pro-Am. Yeah.
We'll be missing you if you do step out away from WORCS. I'm sure you'll be making an appearance here and there, though, right?
Yeah, we're gonna try to make it to some of them, but yeah.
Okay, Wyatt, always good talking with you. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best of luck. We'll see you in Idaho for sure. And want to thank anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Roll Design, Elka, Tire Blocks, Flex, Fast Company, Caliber Racing, my mom, my dad, Power Mad, WORCS, BRM Offer Graphics, and everyone out there, thank you.
All right, Wyatt Rock, second on podium today here in the 250 production. Gage, right? Landon. Yeah. And it's the 808 of Nick Helton. In the lead, we just had a Blaine Battersea. Helton on the 808, Battersea on the 31. And they're both in the 30 plus A class. This is where adjusted time really comes into play, because we got a lot of riders coming from row number 2, or actually our leaders, over those in row number 1. Nick Helton is our physical leader, number 808, but Omar Alvarado, 129, and Donna Ellsworth, 101, are first and second place in our 30 plus A by adjusted time. Helton and Battersea would be pushed all the way down to 6th and 7th place. Jordan Benefield will be in that 3rd spot, number 312. So leaders in the 30 plus B class, Travis Tarno, number 505, 125 of Humberto Valenzuela. In our 3rd 30 plus B will be Robert Troy, number 1715. Rick Ellsworth, Roy Bloodworth, and Brandon Siptak. Siptak under 35. That'll be our top 3 in our 40 plus A. And our sportsman, 1529, Anthony Villapando, the 3rd, and 16th overall, number 53. And a big happy birthday weekend. Both Jed from Elka Suspension yesterday, and today, Braden Schoffelt is our birthday boy today, here on our 3rd day of racing for round number 4. And by adjusted time still, the number 505, Travis Darno, continues to lead there in the 30 plus B class, but he's got a tiger on his tail with the number 125 of Humberto Valenzuela, running at second in that 30 plus B class. And of course, the battle continues between the 21 and 25 of Ellsworth and Bloodworth in that 40 plus A class. Only rider in the 15 to 29A class to make a complete lap was that of the number 53 of Anthony Villapando III. So the other three riders in the 15 to 29 class have not either come through or they DNF'd on this previous lap. Our leader in the 30 plus A continues to be Omar Alvarado, number 129. And second place in our 30 plus A is Donna Ellsworth out of Eliminator Racing on the 101. Now, of course, Eliminator Racing, fine sponsor for our Pro-Am Hole Shot Award. And every single quad class for a hole shot will receive a t-shirt there for the hole shot. So, handful of sponsors come on board with that. Of course, Kenny over at Tire Blocks jumped on board with our Pro-Am Hole Shot Award. Of course, Kenny Sanford III was the year-end recipient award winner for the Hole Shot Award for 2020, but now he's moved up to the pro class. He's no longer in the Pro-Am. We'll see if Cody can maybe pick up where his brother left off. 17-year-old Cody Sanford. We're seeing him a little bit later in that Pro-Am class. He's been battling with both Brian Jackson, who's sitting on the sidelines this weekend, and Braxton Gross, who has been absolutely untouchable all weekend long so far on that number 23. Our physical overall leader right now, number 808 of Nick Helton. Helton out of Scottsdale, Arizona, 32 years of age, in that 30 plus A class. And by adjusted time and physical, Blaine Battersea, number 31, continues to stay in the win of Nick Helton, number 808. Battersea from Moapa, Nevada. He's a newcomer to the 30 plus A class. And look at the lead he's got over third place right now, man. Both Helton and Battersea, they are on the gas as they hold not only top honors in physical, but top honors in adjusted time. Now with adjusted time, Omar Alvarado, number 129, will be in third place. Oh, look at this. This is good. Oh, this is really, really good. Donna Ellsworth running second in. Oh, something happening to Rick Ellsworth's steering stabilizer. He's all over the mark, but his wife passes him now. Don Ellsworth now ahead of him in the overalls. But now with adjusted time, Rick Ellsworth will be ahead in that fourth spot. Ellsworth still ahead of Roy Bloodworth. They're running fourth and sixth place, respectively, sandwiching Omar Alvarado in our 30+ A class. Hilton, Battersea, and Alvarado are top three in the 30+ A. Now our leader in the 15 to 29 A class, Anthony Villalpando III. Anthony now moving up to the 17th from 20th on the previous lap by adjusted time. He's on a number 53 into the midsection in our 15 to 29. 15 to 29 A class. And coming up next will be race number 11, and that's Pro and Pro-Am. It's our Pro ATV and Pro-Am ATV. And we're kind of looking forward to our pro race. That's going to be interesting. Of course, Bo Barron, Travis Stamen, Austin Baxter, Jared Curley, Kenny Sanford, Michael Harris, Mike Sloan, Logan Huff, all going to have to play second fiddle possibly to David Huxma, making his return to the Pro Quad class. So we gotta go ahead and make first call for race number 11. That's just first call, not quite to stage in. 22 minutes to go here in race number 10. In our 40 plus B class, number 813 going by just now, that's Jolene Krause from Escondido. Top 10 by adjusted time. Overall, Hilton 808. Second will be 31 Vatasy. Third will be 505 Tarno. Rick Ellsworth 21 in fourth. Omar Alvarado 129 in fifth. Tito Alvarado 83 in sixth. Roy Bloodworth in seventh, number 25. Eighth place being Robert Troy, number 1715. The 101 up, Donna Ellsworth, number 9, in the 9th spot. And 10th overall will be Stephen Slocum, number 702, in 10th place overall with adjusted time. And here comes our overall leader, both physical and adjusted time, number 808, Nick Helton. Oh, Nick going off to the pits. Get a little splash of liquid. He's got a huge lead. So not a problem there for Nick Helton. Get a little splash in his mouth. Back out and going. Number 808. That's Nick Helton. And again, we are transmitting over at FM radio station 103.5. Again, 103.5 on your FM dial. And our live feeds available through WORCSRacing.com. You pull it up on your smartphone, your tablet, your laptop, your IBM mainframe, and even your smart TV at home. So, again, all available through WORCSRacing.com. We're into 15 minutes to go here at race number 10. And we're going to go ahead and make second call for race number 11. Now that's the stage. Race number 11, second call to stage for our pros and our pro-am. And again, I'd like to make another announcement amongst all of my 117 announcements I've made already this weekend. If you've raced at all this weekend already and you're not racing anymore, do not forget your transponder. Our food vendors in force today, both Caesar Bar Grill and Diamond X Barbecue. Great burritos, nachos, tacos, and chicken on a stick over there at Caesar's. And pulled pork, brisket, and barbecue beef and chicken over there at Diamond X Barbecue. Now Rick Ellsworth getting back by his wife, Donna Ellsworth. Rick on the 21, Donna on the 101. Now with adjusted time, still continues to have Nick Helton in lead on the 808, 31 of Blaine Vaddisy in second, and Travis Charno, number 505, in that third spot. Ellsworth continues to lead in the 40 plus. Helton continues to lead both overall and adjusted time, number 808. Ellsworth now moves up into the fourth overall spot. So Rick Ellsworth from Eliminator Racing now fourth overall, first in class in the 40 plus A. Bloodworth drops back a little bit, still holding on to second in the 40 plus A. Honda number 25, I should say. We are now down to 10 minutes and counting here at race number 10. We're now down to 9.5 minutes to go. Here, race number 10. Making last call to stage for race number 11, our Pro-Am. Last call to stage for Pro-Am to stage 8. Last call. So now a quarter till 10, we're looking at about 10:25, maybe a little closer to 10:30 for our first podium of today. That'll be races 9 and 10. But I think this one's over beyond the 30 minutes after the race is complete. So when we get to that point, it'll be down the pipe, and it'll be at 10:25 to 10:30 for our first podium of today, races number 9 and 10. We are now down to 6 minutes and counting here in the remainder of this race as Jolene Krause comes on through, number 513, or 813 I should say. Jolene out of Escondido, California in the 40 plus B class. Coming to take a pit action right now. Luke Kelton and Madison still are top, both physical and adjusted time riders. Gas sweeper Steve getting ready to go out on course. As that checker flag getting ready to fly here in race number 10. So our 30, 40 plus A and B. And our 15 to 29A. Race number 10, just about in completion. And last call to stage our Pro and Pro-Am. Race number 11, staging right now there at the starting line area. Our top 30 plus B is Travis Charno on at 5:05, and then Ellsworth will be our top 4 overall, number 21, in the 40 plus A. And there goes Rick Ellsworth for his last lap. Before that checker flag comes to fly, any moment now, we're looking at 1 minute and change. Oh, battle of the husband and woman, the husband and wife continues on. Donna was ahead of Rick just a little bit ago, but now she dropped back. Rick twisted it back up again. He is the leader in the 40 plus A. Following him, number 25 of Roy Bloodworth. Again, last call to stage for race number 11. Last call to stage, race number 11. And now our checkered flag coming out. Right after Todd and Michael Ellsworth. 4 Ellsworths out there, by the way. Oldest brother of the bunch will be Rick Ellsworth. And then it will be Todd Ellsworth. And Michael is the son of Rick Ellsworth. And then, of course, Rick's wife, Donna Ellsworth, our 2020 E-Mountain Bike Challenge champion. Checkered flag for Jepson. Sean Shedlarski going through number 224. Travis Bird, number 54. Anthony Villapando III. He's our winner in the 15 to 29A class, just finishing his with a checkered flag. And last call again, race number 11, our Pro and Pro-Am. Hilton, Fantasy, and Alvarado are top 3 in our 30 plus A. And Tarno. Robert Troy. Now Robert Troy, of course, on to number 1715. And then Michael Ellsworth in 3rd. Yeah, so number 77 finishes this race. Now Hector Urias, number 100, he took top honors in the 50 plus B yesterday. He's all the way back in 7th place in the 40 plus B. And there goes Marcia Garcia, number 657. Of course, PCI Race Radios and VP Racing Fuel, both fine sponsors of our 2021 WORCS Series. They have packed up and left. Ryder over there, PCI Race Radios is left. And then, of course, over there, VP Racing Fuel. Nick over there also packed up last night. What about that Supercross yesterday? Lots of crazy stuff happening there. I'm not going to talk about it now, but just I'll let you know, definitely lots of crazy stuff happening with the AMA Supercross last night down in Arlington. Where's Atlanta? Atlanta. Lane Fantasy, let's get a chat with him real quick. On to number 31, he got second place both overall and with adjusted time. So come on over here, talk to Blaine. And talk to Nick Hilton as well over here. You okay, Nick?
I'm all right.
What happened?
I kind of came into the race a little sick. I got some food poisoning the other day.
Oh, okay.
So I almost forfeited, but we figured we'd come out and try and get some points. But
well, it worked out pretty good. I'm over here with Nick Hilton. Nick, man, kind of a rough day, but man, by adjusted time and overall physical time, you took the overalls today. That you feeling a little bit better now?
yeah, a little bit. Still a little out of breath. It's gonna be a long drive home, but we're happy we came out. I'm glad I manned up and came up to the line and finished. But it was a good race all in all.
It was a good race, and on top of that, every round so far you've made podium, if I remember it correctly.
Yeah, 30A. We've gotten lucky and we've done well, so I'll take it.
Taking a points lead, I guess.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Nick. Hey, you want to thank anybody else?
Yeah, friends, family, everyone that came out and made it happen. Sponsors, FastFlex, Tire Blocks, Maxxis. Tire Blocks really helped us out a lot and got us set up with some fresh rubber. We were really having a hard time with traction there in practice, so without them, I'd probably be all over the place. It was like an ice skating rink and unclassified, so it went well. Appreciate everyone that helped.
Nice job. A little slip sliding away out there right now, huh?
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun, a little slippery, but it's drying out in some spots, which is good. Help get some traction.
Good job, Nick. Nick Hilton, number 808, taking top honors. Blaine Fantasy, man, second place, second by adjusted time as well. That's a good ride for you today, isn't it?
It is. I feel really good about it. I had a rough start first couple laps. I was struggling, but set into a good groove for the end and finished well.
Now, on top of that, just to think about that, by adjusted time, you beat the kids.
Sometimes experience wins.
Anyway, nice job, Blaine. Hey, you want to thank anybody?
Absolutely. My family, my wife, my kids. They support me when I come out here. Tire Blocks hooked me up this weekend. I was running some really old tires and really old tire blocks I've been running since 2012. So we got new rubber, new tire blocks on here. Traction was not an issue. Gotta thank Fast Company and Mojave Brewing. They get me out here and they get me relaxed after I'm done. That's for sure.
Nice job. We'll see you in Idaho, eh?
Oh, absolutely. We'll be there.
Yeah, good job, Blaine. A second on podium and second by adjusted time as well. And we're getting ready now for Pro and Pro-Am. Now there's one name on the Pro-Am roster that I'm taking a look at right now. I do not see Braxton Gross on that Pro-Am list. So, might have been just a late sign up. We'll find out here pretty quick. Donna Ellsworth just rolling off the beaten path here in the 30 plus. She had a good dice going on with her husband, Rick Ellsworth, and we'll check this out in a little bit. But with that, hey, everybody on camera, check it out on our live feed here for 2021, our Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. Coming up next, it's our Pro and Pro-Am, race number 11. So by adjusted time, it's still by overalls. Helton, Vadisi, Tarno, and Tito Alvarado will round up our top four. Now Tito in the 30 plus A class will make that podium position in the 30 plus A, and Tarno will be our top winner in the B class, actually third overall with adjusted time. Anthony Villapando, the third, will come in at top honors for the 15 to 29. Enter 40 plus A, Rick Ellsworth, Roy Bloodworth, and then Brandon Siptak will be our top three in our 40 plus A class. 40 plus B, Chris Jepson will take top honors there. Second place will be Jack Sobin Holquin, second in the 40 plus B, and third will be that of James Dunham. James Dunham on a number 40. Hailing out of Buckeye, Arizona, the number 2, 26 years of age, Antelope Slot Canyon Tours, B&B Auto Repair, Avino Prep, Elka Suspension, GBC Tires, Roll Design, and Fast Company. He's been stepping his game up, broken Havasu last round. Number 2, Mike Sloan. Also out of Fast Company, Tire Blocks, Motorsportsloan.com, GBC Motorsports, Roll Design, and Elka Suspension. Hailing from St. George, Utah, the number 4 Yamaha, Logan Huff. Out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Perry Concepts, major sponsor on a Honda, number 6, Travis Damon. Right here from Taft, 24 years of age, Duncan Racing, GBC Tire, Fly Racing, CP Canola, Hinson, Rath, Immortal, ATV, and Fast Company, the number 33, also on a Honda, it's Austin Baxter. From Page, Arizona, the youngster in the group, number 199, 17 years old. He made podium at Havasu. It's Jarrett Curley. From Tacoma, Washington, 19 years of age, new to the pro class this past year. Tire Blocks, his major sponsor, the number 362, also on a Honda, it's Kenny Sanford. Out of Santa Margarita, California, the old guy in the group, 62 years of age, Number 409, it's Michael Harris. Making his return to the four-wheel on the ATV, the number 422 is David Hagsma. And 549 out of the Tascadero, CST rider, it's Bo Barron. And it looks to be Barron on the inside, takes the lead. I believe side by side with Hagsma, and I think Davey Hagsma takes it over. It's either Hagsma or Sloan, one of the two. And then the Pro-Am, making podium. Her first Pro-Am podium in half-suit, the 1W, is Tori Matadich. The birthday boy, hailing from San Diego, California, Duncan Henson, Elka, Roll Design, Fly, Wrath, RK Chain, CRF Skid, and Fastco is Braden Schofel, number 17. The number 37 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Dylan Mayol. Number 48 out of Del Sur, California, Pedro Montez. And the 118 out of Vegas, Elite MX Graphics Fast Company, 710 Motorsports, it's Kenneth Pellman. So where is Braxton? Braxton Gross not in this mix. And I would have to assume that he's just not on my roster because it sure looks like him out front. Braxton Gross, number 23. He is the Pro-Am to try to beat, and not very many of the Pro-Ams could do it. Wow, what a storm. A little bit of dust starting to pop up. Hey, where did this cloud cover come from, huh? We had some 80-degree weather yesterday. It's not in front of us now. A little bit of a cool breeze. Breakfast still being served, both at Diamond X Barbecue and Caesar's Baja Grill. I'm anticipating a huge battle here in our pro class with the return of David Haxman, number 422, and Bo Barron. I think Bo's sporting that number 1 on his quad. He, of course, is the winningest multi-class champion here in our WORCS series in all the 20 years in existence. Won more class championships than any other racer or driver. Or racer and driver. Or driver and racer, I'm not sure. So anyway, Bo Barron, the winningest WORCS racer of all time. And Mike Sloan, you can't rule him out. You can't rule out Logan Huff either. And Travis Damon, he gets great starts. Now the big question mark in regards to this is at 422. How's he going to stand up to the guys that have been racing quads all this past year? And of course, we do have live feed available and our live results happening. It's available through WORCSRacing.com. You know, it still amazes me how these pro quads can fly so high and so far and still stay in control. These guys are absolutely amazing. The skill and agility that's required to ride a quad at that speed over these obstacles, it still stifles me. Even after over 45 years of being involved with the racing scene. And a little congratulations at one of our races earlier, David Ham, of course on a 3-wheeler, beating Thomas Harris. Now one of our Havasu rounds, I believe is our first one, we actually had 10 3-wheelers sign up, and all of you that know anybody that has a 3-wheeler, a Tri-Z or a Honda or one of those Kawasaki Takatis, any of those 3-wheelers, tell them, you know what? WORCS is racing 3-wheelers again. So we intend on carrying that through and making everybody happy. Making this place the race place to race. So WORCS Series definitely proud of having a place for you to race if you want to race anything. Of course, next week will be motorcycles, all the way down to the smallest of peewees, to the biggest and the fastest pros in the off-road scene. Now over our last handful, oh, here comes our leader. And it looks to be Bo Barron. Now, it's amazing. Bo is just amazing on a quad. As he comes in sport at number 1 on that CSP. Hogsma in that second spot, 422. Travis Davis, Mike Sloan is our top 5. Austin Baxter, 33, in the 6th spot. Now Damon's got his hands full. He got loaded up and Mike Sloan all over him. Kenny Sanford in the 7th, 8th spot, number 362. Damon, man, he's on the gas. Okay, we're calling for podium for races 9 and 10. Podium for races 9 and 10. In about 10 minutes from now, for podium for races 9 and 10. Barron, Hogsma, Damon, Huff, Sloan, Baxter, and Sanford. Our top 7 pros as they come on through. Time difference between first and second, 7.5 seconds. And here comes our Pro-Ams. Sanford and Gross. Cody Sanford leading Braxton Gross on the 23. So a great ride by Cody. And Braden Schofield, our birthday boy, in that 3rd spot, threw off his goggles to take a pit. He's going to head back out in a second, but here comes our 4th place to take over that 3rd. Number 46 with the 603. And Middlebrooks and Ortiz will now take over that 3rd and 4th spot from Braden Schofield. So on our Pro-Am, it's Sanford, Gross, Schofield, Middlebrooks, Ortiz, Pellman, Montez, and Torrey Matadick. .599, out with mechanical. 599, out with mechanical. Up. 199, Jared Curley, broken down, didn't even make one lap. So it's a 199 of Jared Curley breaking down. It's okay though. Our top 8 in the pro class: Bo Barron, 549, Davey Hogsma, 422, Travis Damon, number 6, Logan Huff, number 4 and 4th, Mike Sloan, number 2 and 5th, the 33 of Austin Baxter in 6th, the 362 of Kenny Sanford in 7th, and Michael Harris, number 409 in 8th. After coming through the scoring trap in third place in Pro-Am, our birthday boy, Braden Schofeld, now on the plate all the way back to 5th place. We'll see if he can pick up those spots. There in the Pro-Am, of course, our two leaders, Cody Sanford leads out Braxton Gross. It should be Middlebrooks and Ortiz, 46 and 603 for 3rd and 4th. Test. And of course, back to what I was talking about with Dirt Nation, they've been around a long time, and Harlan does our articles. They're in Dirt Wheels magazine, and for the motorcycles, he'll do it for our fine publication of Cycle News for our motorcycles. So Harlan does that. He's rolling out on the quad right now to take pictures, and Ashley also takes pictures of them. She is working our telecast for our YouTube presence on our website and YouTube as well. So Ashley coming on board. She's out of Las Vegas town, along with the BC Clothing Group, our official clothing attire with Greg and company over there at B&C Clothing. Now, Rocky Mountain ATV MC is the finest online superstore for any of your racing needs. They have OEM products along with special accessories and specialty products, tires, racing fuel, and all sorts of different racing clothing, all the way from motorcycles, quads, and of course side-by-sides as well. So glad to have them on board as our presenting sponsor, 2021 Rocky Mountain ATV MC.com. Oh man, I just got word Mike Sloan, number 2, broken down. He's okay, but another mechanical failure. He had mechanical failures back our last round in Havasu. So the number 2 out with mechanical. As Bo Barron, High Flies had number 1 Honda, or should I say, that number 1 CST Honda, And look at the lead he's got on Davey Hogsma as he continues his lead of dominance here in race number 11, our Pro and Pro-Am. Yeah, he makes it look so gosh darn easy on that number 1 Honda. And Dave Hogsma still, oh no, that's Dave Hogsma, going through. David still holding up the charge and closing up. And Austin Baxter, all within striking distance of each other, that battle for 3rd place in our Pro class. Damon, Huff, and Baxter running 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Now Huff also succumbing to mechanical difficulties. And a 6th spot, the 362 tire block special of Kenny Sanford. Kenny, of course, hailing from Tacoma, Washington, only drove 18 hours to be here this round. And of course, our next round there on the 4th through 6th of June, they're in Preston, Idaho for Cache Valley MX. It's going to be the closest race for the Sanfords at 13 hours. So I don't want to hear any of you crying, moaning, or complaining about how long it takes you to drive some of these events. Our tire block group, the Sanfords, Ken, Kenny, and Cody. Of course, Cody leading our Pro-Am right now, trying to hold off the charge of the 14-year-old youngster of Braxton Gross on the 23. Cody Sanford, 17 years old. They drive a long ways to take care of our tire needs with tire blocks and GBC tires. Braxton Gross now in the lead, gets by Sanford on that last lap. So the 14-year-old youngster out of Ramona, California, now in the lead. Now after this race, this will put Braxton in our points lead. That'll put Cody Sanford in 2nd, and I believe Brian Jackson will drop back to 3rd. Maybe. No, might drop Brian Jackson into 4th with Schofield in 3rd. But our birthday boy, Braden Schofield, number 17, currently in that 5th spot here in the Pro-Am class. Now, good ride by the 46 of Jared Middlebrooks, hold on to that 5th spot behind Schofield. Kenneth Pellman in the 6th spot. Number 118. ties going on right now for 7th spot between Pedro Montez, number 48, and Tori Maticic, number 1W, run 7th and 8th respectively. Broken front end for Mike Sloan. So still off that last lap, Barron, Hogsma, Damon, Huff, Baxter, Gross, Sanford, Ortiz, Schofeld, Middlebrooks, Pellman, Montez, Maticic, Mayo, Harris, and Sloan. But of course, the whole front end on Mike Sloan's quad is broken, so he cannot continue on. And here comes Bo Barron, here coming in for lap number 3. Man, he makes it look so gosh darn easy. Yeah, I've been good friends with Barron for well over a dozen years now. So many different championships, so many different series. Of course, he won an NGP Vet Pro Championship about 3 or 4 years ago on a motorcycle. And many time quad champion there with the NGP and WORCS Series as well. Davey Hogsma still in second, but look at this. Travis Damon, Austin Baxter, both holding up the charge of Logan Huff, and they are actually reeling in on Hogsma. So we'll see. Great ride by Damon. Baxter on the inside of Damon, working on him, all over him. That's a battle for third as it continues on. Here, Clint into lap number 3. They're going into lap number 4 now. So already slow on Damon's been in third, but here comes Austin Baxter on the double 3. He is flying high, bumping into him as he comes off the big table, back up to the hill. Still, Bo Barron, Davey Hogsma, number 1, 422. Travis Damon and Austin Baxter, number 6 and number 33. Huff reeling in on Baxter now. So this battle continues between all three. You gotta have a good chat about this one afterwards, that's for sure. Between Travis Damon on the Perry Concepts, number 6. Austin Baxter, number 33, right here from Bakersfield area. And, of course, the number 4 from St. George, Utah, of Logan Huff. Logan Huff, a regular employee of Fastco there in St. George, Utah. A little blip out for them, and of course those great flex handlebars, shock absorbers built right into the handles of those handlebars, and I'm sure both Damon and Huff have Fastco handlebars on. And they add about another 3/4 of an inch of travel to the handlebars. It takes a lot of the shock out of it. Braxton Gross, man, still got Cody Sanford on the 363 within gun sights. Sanford led the first 2 laps. Now Sanford, 17 years old, and Gross at 14 years old. Man, our pros, they got a couple of tigers on their tail when those guys come up. And it's actually Brian Jackson, when he heals up after his broken arm, he'll be right back into the mix as well. You can't rule out Brian Jackson. Third place, Alexander Ortiz, 603. Followed by the number 17, the birthday boy, Braden Schofield. Actually, Braden's starting to tighten up the gap between him and Ortiz for that third spot in the Pro-Am class. So we'll see if Braden can twist it up a little bit more. Schofield from San Diego, California, 17 years old. And fifth spot is Meadow Brooks. He comes pulling in. And Middlebrooks back off and going again. Lost a couple seconds in his pit stop. He took top honors yesterday in Open A. Following him's the 118 of Kenneth Pellman out of Vegas. Elite MX Graphics, Fast Company, 710 Motorsports are his sponsors on the 118 Suzuki of Kenneth Pellman. Pellman and Montez just ahead of Torrey Matitich. Montez on the 48. Now Pedro from Del Cerro, California, 25 years of age on a Honda. Currently running 7th place in the Pro-Am. We're going to make a pre-first call for race number 12, our 1,000 stock. It's a pre-first call for race number 12, our 1,000 stock. Got a dozen entries going on there. A couple of real fast youngsters, all under the age of 16 years old. There in race number 12. Isn't that incredible? Every single one of them, 15 and under. And it kind of throws out that statement that a lot of people make with side-by-sides. With age comes a cage. Well, all these guys in race number 12 are under the age of 16 years old. Yeah, we'll see if Braden Schofield can reel in. On Middlebrooks, who took top honors yesterday in Open A. So we'll see. He took a good long pit stop. Something happened to his rig. So we'll get a good chat with Braden, who hails out of San Diego, and he's our birthday boy on the number 17. High flying, Bo Barron. Oh, he's coming in for pit. Bo Barron, now our leader, coming in for a pit. We'll see if Davey Hogsman can reel in on our leader, the number 1, the CST Honda of Bo Barron. That Bo's back up and going again. Yeah, Michael Harris, the 409, he's going into a pit right now, right at the finish line area. Dave Hogsman comes flying into the scoring trap now. Battle continues between Damon and Huff. Travis Damon still hold on to that 3rd spot and actually tightening up the real estate between him and our 2nd place pro of Davey Hogsma. And Logan keeping Damon within gun sights on that number 4, Fast Company. That Fast Company Yamaha. Still remains Barron, Hogsma, Damons, Baxter, Huff, and Gross. Nope, Damon and Huff. Not being updated. There it goes. And by adjusted time, still Austin Baxter and Kenny Sanford ahead of our Pro-Am leader of Braxton Gross. But I tell you what, Sanford, younger brother, and Ortiz, they're all right there within striking distance now of the 14-year-old youngster out of Ramona, California, of Braxton Gross. And there he is there, Braxton Gross going by. We're now down to 30 minutes here at race number 11. 30 minutes to go here in race number 11. Oh, Mike Sloan back out on course. Repaired the front end, broken A-arm, all the way down. He is back on course to try and get a finish. The number 2. Yeah, we look forward to seeing each and every one of you coming up June 4th through the 6th They're in Preston, Idaho for round number 5 of our quads and side-by-side round number 5. Preston is kind of the southeast corner of Idaho, almost into Utah. Actually, it's kind of cool. This one road, driving into it, you actually cross the border about 3 or 4 different times because it zigzags across the border. So, but check it out. There's some neat hot springs around there. Beautiful scenery. There is some mountains right above there as well. So June, who knows? There might be some snow up in the mountains to be able to enjoy the high country there in Idaho. But we're going back there June 4th and 6th for our quads and side-by-sides, and the weekend after will be the 11th through the 13th for the motorcycles. No side of Kenny Sanford, number 363. Kenny Sanford was running 6th overall, 6th in class, 7th overall. But look at this, by just in time, Braxton Gross, all the way up to 6th place overall. Nice dice going on between Pedro Montez, number 48, Tori Maticic, number 1W. Tori actually reeling in on Pedro. Oh, Pedro, this is shift. Maticic side by side with Montez as they head back to the first line, the first turn area. Montez pulls it back out again. But that's a good dice going on there in the Pro-Am. Of course, Tori Maticic making her very, very first Pro-Am podium last month back there at Havasu. And we're now down to 24 minutes. 24 minutes on clock to go. And here's our leader, Bo Barron, on the number 1 CST Honda. What a machine that guy is. As Braxton Gross continues to stretch out his lead over Cody Sanford, Kenny Sanford is MIA. We're trying to figure out exactly where he is, but we believe he's broken down somewhere out in the field. We'll get a story on that here pretty quick. Logan Huff to the pit as he gets by Travis Damon. Damon to the pit. No, Damon back in third. Both Huff and Hogsma to the pit. That puts Travis Damon in that second spot. So man, talking about flinging some dice around, chasing him. But without a doubt, no doubt in my mind, the fastest guy on track right now, the number 1 from Atascadero, California, the CST Honda of Bo Barron. And there, that's Kenny Sanford. There we go. Kenny trying to make up for some lost time, still holding to that 6th spot ahead of Michael Harris and Mike Sloan. Now Mike Sloan down quite a few laps after breaking the front end out from underneath his quad. 20 minutes and 40 seconds to go here in race number 11. So we're going to make an official first call to stage for race number 12. First call to stage for race number 12. Our Pro-Am leader, Braxton Gross, going to the pit. Mike Sloan making podium for the first 2 rounds, broke down at Havasu. Broke down, but still trying to pursue a finish at least. He knows how important now it is to finish each and every round, no matter what. So he's making an attempt to pick off another lap or so. Maybe, possibly, by chance, he could pick off another position or 2. Alexander Ortiz in that second spot. So where's Cody Sanford? Because now, the Dirt Nation photographer and Pro-Am former champion, Alexander Ortiz, now in second behind the youngster of Braxton Gross. I'll put Schufeld go back into the pit. This is the third time he's gone into the pit now on a number 17. Gets a splash of gas, and he's back up and running. He knows the importance. Every single second counts on that birthday boy's number 17 of Braden Schofeld. Damon Huff and Hogsma, I believe, then it should be Baxter, our top pros. Gross, Ortiz, and Sanford. No, Gross, Ortiz, and Schofeld. Kenneth Pelman starting to make his presence known. Currently running 5th place in the Pro-Am class. Jared Middlebrook still in 4th. And 3rd place is still Braden Schofield, number 17. Battle continues between Pedro Montez and Tori Maticic in the Pro-Am class. And you can actually throw a small Mexican blanket over the both of them all race long. Tori was ahead of Pedro earlier on, but she's still staying in the win, not giving up at all on a number 1 W. And the white flag. Let's try this again. The white flag getting ready to come out now. We are down to minutes. Now, can Bo Barrett hold off the charge of Travis Damon? I think so, probably. Can Travis Damon hold off the charge of Dave Hogsma and Logan Huff? I don't know. That's a good guess on that one. Because both those guys are rocket ship fast. All been dicing it up with Travis, but this is his best whole off the charge finish. Now white flag coming out for Bo Barron right now. So one more lap to go for the number 1 CST Honda out of Atascadero, California, Bo Barron. The winningest multi-class champion in 20 years history of WORCS, the number 1 CST Honda of Bo Barron. Travis Stamen holding off the charge of Logan Huff, coming into the moto section now. Still Huff in third, Damon on second. Now this will be Travis Damen's best quad finish ever, in second place on that Perry Concepts number 6 Honda of Travis Damon. But I want to remind all of you, it's not over till it's over, till that checkered flag comes a-flying and you get that checkered flag. Just as important as that checkered flag coming out as you getting that checkered flag at the end. Damon takes a pit. Logan takes over second. So Travis Damon coming into pit now drops back to third place. Davey Hawksma in that 4th spot. No goggles on. So something happened 2 laps back. So both Damon and Huff gets by Hawksma. Same with that Austin Baxter, number 33. And I don't think Austin has anything for Hawksma. And I don't think Hawksma has anything for Damon right now. So with the exception of Bo Barron, my predictions were totally wrong. I was expecting Hawksman to be a little bit farther up there, but what a great ride by both Logan Huff and Travis Damon, that battling for that 2nd and 3rd spot, respectively. And what about in our Pro-Am? And what about our Pro-Am class, the 14-year-old youngster out of Ramona, California? Braxton Gross, flat out, checked out of the building on this one. Curious to find out what happened to Cody Sanford, as he was leading there the first 2 laps. Gross couldn't fly him and he dropped back. And now I haven't seen him for the last lap and a half, so. There goes Kenny Sanford. Kenny Sanford, of course, 17 years young. Oh, Kenny Sanford, 19 years old. That's right, brother Cody is 17. Last call, race number 12 to staging. It's our youth side-by-side 1000. Race number 12, all under the age of 16 years old. Pretty cool. Again, last call, race number 12 to staging. So it's still Barron, Huff, Damon, Hogsma, and Baxter are top pros. And in our program, it'd be Gross, Ortiz, Schofeld, Middlebrooks, Pellman, Montees, and Maticic. Schofeld getting the white flag, man, really trying to make up for some lost time. He got more pit stops than anybody during this race. So something happened with his quad earlier on. And where's Mike Sloan? I haven't seen him for a little bit. Of course, he was out for quite a few laps after had a complete front end change on the left side. Mike Sloan did go by, I missed him. Mike Sloan all the way back in 17th overall with the just-in time. Last call to stage for race number 12, our youth 1000cc side-by-sides. Again, last call to stage for our 1000 youth side-by-sides race number 12. Food's still happening, both Caesar's Bar Grill getting ready to do some lunch over there. Hamburgers, tacos, nachos, and burritos, and world famous chicken on a stick. And then over there at the Diamond X Barbecue, barbecue baked beans, macaroni and cheese, pulled pork sandwich along with beef brisket sandwich as well, and chicken. Montez hanging it out, but where's his dicing partner of Tori Maticic? And Kenneth Pellman going by just now from Las Vegas on 118. Now either Tori Maticic has pulled off, broken down, or something happened, because she's not dicing it up with Pedro Montez on a number 48. So we'll see what happens next couple of minutes. Where is Tori? Tori, of course, on the 1W, our women's champion from 2020. Montez pulling into pit. And there's Tori. Oh, race is back on, even though Pedro Montez, number 48, pulled into the pit. He's still just ahead of Tori Maticic on the 1W. That is a battle for 12th place and 6th place overall, respectively, in the Pro-Am class. And Bo Barrett takes the win here in race number 11.
Daddy's gonna come off right now. I'll come down. We'll go to the thing. Well, get one of those minutes. I guess. Didn't you realize they had a race?
I never get back so far.
My line was the steady one. Yeah.
Once I get that right, I'm cool.
Yeah.
And I got knocked over.
Yeah, and let's see who gets this second place. Is it going to be Travis Damon or Logan Huff? That's a good question. They've been battling all race long. Logan Huff takes the second place. Logan. What a great race for second place between Logan Huff and Travis Damon. I got Travis with me right now. Travis, a couple times coming into pit. Look at the camera over here. What happened, man? Tell us about it.
I got off to a great start. I was chasing down Hagsma and Bo, but they had some good sprint speed in the beginning, so I just set a pace and tried to pick some lines, and then ended up battling back and forth with Logan for the rest of the race. And came down to the last lap. I came into the pits to get some gas. He got me right here, and then I tried to chase him down, but he was on rails today. So,
was there any chance at all that you could have forgoed on the pit stop and stayed ahead, or you were right at the last bit of having gas in your bike?
Yeah, they pitted a lap earlier than me, and I looked down and I had enough gas to do another lap. So I was like, oh, I'll try to catch up, make up some time out there, and then maybe when I pit, I won't lose so much time. But I came through and I looked at my gas tank. I had to pit for that last lap, so that was a bummer, but it's racing and it was fun. We finished the race this time, so it's looking good right now.
You know, here's the thing about this. Logan, he's definitely a staunch competitor. You guys have nothing for Bo, unless something happens with Bo. And Bo's, that guy is just I'm not wrong, I know. I mean, and the thing is, you guys really put on a great show just now. And Davey, what happened to Davey out there?
I don't know. Davey was ripping, and then he was falling back a little bit. I don't know if he got tired because he doesn't really ride quads so much, so it's a little bit different than a car. But he was ripping out there too, and I passed him and Logan in the pits when they pitted, and I just tried to get that gap on Logan. I couldn't make it close.
Now, just coming onto the quad scene this past year, this is
Oh yeah, that was fun. I mean, actually, last year this exact track was my first quad race ever, and me and Logan ended up battling in that race too. So it was cool to do it again, and we ended up in the same positions as last time. So it's pretty cool.
That's good. Congratulations, Travis. Always great seeing you. You want to thank anybody?
Yeah, I want to thank Low Profile, GBC Tires, USWE, FXR, 6D, Perry Concepts, Tire Blocks, Roll Designs, Elka, Moto C, and Duncan Racing for getting this motor together last minute. I appreciate that, and just everybody else who stands behind me. My buddy Mikey for pitting, and Randy letting me take lunch and do a little race before I get back in the hooker car.
Right on. Travis Damon, third on podium. Over here with Logan Huff, man. Logan, that was a great race, though. You guys were going back at it. Davey was into the mix here. Look at the camera. Oh, we're on our live feed over here, man.
Hey, oh, sick. Heck yeah. All right. Dude, that's rad. All right, dude, that's cool. We're live. Awesome.
Yep, on our live feed and on our podcast as well. So you're on.
Cool. Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, dude, the race just now, man, that was gnarly. So, like, I didn't get, like, a super amazing jump off the line like I wanted to. I think I was, like, 5th. I ended up checking up early for the turn and trying to square up a few guys in the beginning, you know, just because I was getting super closed off. And I think I was like 5th. I was 5th at the start in front of Mike, and then I was behind Bo, Davey, Travis, somebody else. Anyways, we were ripping, and then yeah, people started falling off, and then we ended up I found my way behind Yeah, I don't know, dude. It was nuts. It was weird. Everyone was falling off. We were just ripping. Dude, it was awesome.
It was crazy on top of it. Then Mike Sloan, he broke a front end on top of that. Yeah, he broke and he come back in here and pull our wire off the scoring trailer. Because he's dragging his front end as he's coming up. Look at the camera. Anyway, so in the meantime, so that happened, and Davey was into the mix, and he was actually pretty close to Bo for the first lap or two.
Oh man.
But I think in the same time, you and Travis were right behind there, within striking distance of Davey.
Really, yeah. See, I was seeing Davey kind of right there with him, you know, and with Bo, maybe Bo just started checking out more when Davey started getting tired. I think he started getting tired, and you know, he just didn't want to ruffle the points too much. I don't think. So, you know, he definitely. I mean, he let me by out there. So, yeah. I mean, it's, you know, it was cool though. But whatever.
Anyway, you and Travis, a great time, fun watching you and calling the race, and congratulations. I want to thank anybody.
Dude, it was a blast, man. Yeah, hats off to Fast Company, Flex Handlebars, and then CDM Finance, MotorsportLoan.com, Chittister Transport Racing. They've been helping me out. I was super stoked to jump on board with them this year. Tire Blocks, dude, wouldn't have been making it through this thing or even grabbing any traction. Like GBC tires are fantastic, but dude, the Tire Blocks, they just are the cherry on top and getting some like overall consistency and traction is huge. And Elka suspension, everybody else, Fly Racing, everyone else has helped me out. Thank you so much.
Always good chatting, Logan. Best of luck. We'll see you on podium in a little bit.
Second spot.
Oh, look at this. Down two. Check. What an effort, man. We need a film on this one. Come on, everybody turn. No. Can't help him. Come on, Alex. Alex Ortiz with me right now. Alex, congratulations on your second place. Good job, buddy.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a good ride. I went out and just had fun. You know, it was actually a lot of fun. I got a terrible start, and I could see Braxton off in the distance, and I was just trying to get as close to him as I could. And hats off to him. He ran a flawless race. I mean, he get the start and checked out, and good for him. Really impressed with how the bike's coming along. Big shout out to Doug Roll for really getting the bike dialed last night after Open A. My family and team for endless support and endless help, and just they go over the moon for me, and I can't appreciate it enough.
Well, on top of that, Cody Sanford and Braxton were going at it. Cody led the first part of the race. Did you see him out there at all?
Yeah, I saw them from time to time as they were in a different section of the track from me, and they were duking it out good. I hate to see Cody have issues like that, but you know, it's racing, things happen. Hopefully he can come back and really put on a good show in Idaho.
Well, you put on a good show too. Now it's time for you to get back to work. Put a camera in hand, right?
Yeah, I gotta go get cleaned up and jump back on the camera for Harlan, help him out this weekend. I just want to say, good job to Braden Schofield just pushing his bike into here in the finish. It's shows a lot of heart and a lot of effort, so hats off to him as well.
Braden was on it too, and he went into the pits a bunch of times. He's actually running third there for a while, so that's a great effort. We'll get a good chat with him. Alex, good seeing you. Congratulations on second place today, and well fought, and welcome back to racing, huh?
Thank you, Chris. It's good to be back here.
All right, Alexander Ortiz, man, second on podium. Hey, where's Braxton at? Braxton, come on over here, buddy. I got the camera right over here on the one. Braxton Gross, man, what happened off the start? Cody was ahead of you.
I got the whole shot, and then, Cody was mobbing, so he got around me in just a section. He just was able to squeeze by, and then I rode with him, and then he ended up actually blowing a corner, and that's how I got back around him. And then he stayed with me for about 2 laps, and then I think that's when he broke. And then just from there, I tried to just stay doing a good race, so I didn't mess up or anything.
Well, Alexander started reeling in on you a little bit at the end there, didn't he?
Yeah, I saw Sloan coming. I didn't see Alex, but I saw Sloan coming in behind me, and that was my motivation. I was like, just don't let him get by you.
Don't let him get by you. That's pretty good. The only one you're really missing in this whole mix is Brian, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, it sucks that he isn't able to freaking be out here. He hurt himself again, but hopefully he'll be back here out soon. So.
Well, nice job. Hey, Pro-Am's been pretty darn good picking up from the Open A and the 250s from last year. These guys better watch out when you go and flip into the Pro class. I have a funny feeling you're going to have a lot of fun with this, aren't you?
Yeah, we'll see. I don't think I'm going to be going to the Pro class for at least another year. So, I don't know.
I don't know. Well, Pro-Am, you definitely have a good handle on it. In the points lead, podium every time, top of the charts. And congratulations. Go ahead and thank everybody that helped you.
I got to thank my mom and dad, CST Tires, Fast Legs Handlebars, DWT Wims, Elka Roll Design, Tire Blocks, Maximum Racing Oils Fly, and everybody else who's helped me. Thank you.
Right on, Braxton Gross, our Pro-Am champion again, man. We'll see you on podium in a little bit. Where's Braden at? Braden Schofield. Come on over here, man. Hey, first off, I want to thank you and wish you a very happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
Wow, what happened at the end there, man?
My kill switch cord got ripped off, so I wasn't it died and I wasn't going anywhere, so I pushed it all the way to the finish.
That's a great effort, man. You got to finish. That's the most important thing. You had to go into pits quite a few times, too, didn't you?
Yeah, right after the first lap. The mud, oh man, it was so bad. I got all the water behind my tear-offs. I went through all of them. I got to switch goggles, and my gloves got so wet I couldn't hold on the bars. I kept slipping off, and just had a bad luck, I guess. But just put my head down and tried to just finish. And then my bike died, and I still finished, and I think I podiumed, so it's pretty sick.
I think you did get that third spot, and the effort makes a whole bit of difference, man. You never give up till the very, very end, and that's exactly what you did. Congratulations, happy birthday, thank everybody that helped you.
I'd love to thank my mom and dad, the Baxters, my boy Kenny over there, the Gross family, Duncan Racing, Max's Tires, Fast Company Handlebars, shout out Logan. Wrath Nerf Bars, WORCS Carbon, Elka, Roll Design, Doug and Jed over there, they helped so much. Everyone else that just supports my program, I literally could not do it without any of you guys. The Lewises, they came out to support us, and yeah, just everyone that helps me. I can't thank you guys enough.
Right on, Braden. Good seeing you, man. Hey, we'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, see you. Thank you.
Another good dice going on here right now. Pedro Montez, man, finishing behind Tori. You and Tori were going at it all race long. What happened?
Yeah, we're going at it pretty good. She's definitely a fast rider. Right there at that last step-up jump. My gears just wouldn't go in. No excuse, she beat me straight up. We'll go on to the next one.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun watching you guys. And these kids, and man, this Pro-Am class is getting pretty gnarly.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. All these guys, Brady, Drews, everyone, dude, they're on it. We gotta train harder, and hopefully we'll do good or better at the next race.
Sounds good. Well, you want to thank anybody?
Duncan Racing, San Diego Powerhouse, my mom, dad, my girlfriend for always being here for me and supporting me through everything.
All right, Pedro Montez finishing behind this young lady. Not quite the podium like at Havasu, but still, that race looked like it was an awful lot of fun. You and Pedro going at it, huh?
Yeah. It was rough. There's a lot of potholes, but no, I am really trying to just finish every race, be consistent, so.
You know, that's what makes a champion is being able to finish each and every race, no matter what. Just like Braden did just then, had to push it across the finish line to get a finish.
Yeah, I know, I heard.
That's pretty cool. Anyway, Tori, hey, good job yesterday too, by the way.
Thank you.
You want to thank anybody?
I'd like to thank my family, Duncan Racing, Roll Design, Max's, and everyone else that's just there supporting me.
All right, Tori, good seeing you, hon. And congratulations on another finish. And with that, our Pro and Pro-Am quad is now to a finish. We're lining up. Race number 12. We're ready to go, and I'll go do the roster in just a moment. And with our live feed, I'm going over to the other side.
What's your name? Hi, how old are you? Come on, there.
3.
Wow, are you going to be a racer when you get older?
Yeah.
Everybody's in so much trouble.
And it's our U1000cc side-by-sides going off and running now. I'll do the roster in just a moment. Do you have any?
He let off. It's all right. Okay, he did it on purpose. Okay. He don't. He's like, that's the thing. Is like he's not willing to listen all the time. Yeah. Hopefully we can just make him pick up. Yeah. This is the first time he's been in the car in months. Yeah. Or since the Hammers. February, March, April. Yeah, it's been since the Hammers. Did we race after that? Peoria, maybe?
You didn't come to that Dirt Series race.
No, we raced Peoria. I was surprised.
you.
Now turkeys and Brian Shepherd. Gross. Alex Ortiz, and Brooke Dove.
we have our pro podium happening right now. Third place there of Travis Damon, great battle to the end. Logan Huff coming in second, and Bo Barron taking out top honors. Another podium for Bo. I'd like to invite each and every one of you, come on down. We have a podium celebration for our Pro and Pro-Am right now. These are our quad gladiators, the best in the West right here, right now. Travis, what a great day, man. Running second, off and on, dicing it. Come on out this way. Yeah, dicing it up with Logan and having Davey in the mix too. Yeah, you got to feel pretty good about this performance.
Yeah, I was stoked to ride with Davey. I've heard a lot of good things about his quad riding, and it was cool to see him out there. Me and Logan always end up battling together. And last year, this was my first race, and me and Logan ended up battling, and we were in the same positions as we are this year. So it's pretty cool to see us both progress, because I know I got faster, and so he's definitely getting faster.
Oh, both of you were on the charts. Hey, on top of that, now last year when you come into this, it was almost like a challenge. Here, Damon, you want to race some quad? What are you thinking about that?
Yeah, last year it was a trip. I mean, I probably rode the quad for 5 minutes before the race. That's about all I knew about quads. So I've just been watching these guys and learning as I go, and it's been a fun process. So it's definitely worth being out here.
Gonna be doing it for a while?
Yeah, I plan on it for sure.
All right, Travis, Damon, congratulations on your third. Go ahead and thank everybody that helped you.
I want to thank Low Profile, Elka, Roll Designs, IMS, Moto C, FXR 60, Flasphex bars, my buddy Logan for getting the bars and everything hooked up, Leonard Duncan for getting this motor back together short term, and just everybody else who stands behind me, Tire Blocks, Perry Concepts, my buddy Mikey for pitting me, and Randy and everything that everybody does for me. I appreciate it.
All right, Travis Damon, good job, man. Third on podium. Logan, great job, man. Congratulations. What kind of... Right here.
We a little closer?
Yep.
Get that static.
Check. Let's try it this way. There we go. Make a better door than a window, okay? Anyway, Logan, great job. Your big smiles for a good reason, second place. But when you see Dave Hogsman in front of you, and you're thinking about that, what are you thinking? You're going to be able to pass him, or what are you going to do?
I was actually feeling super confident, you know. I was like, oh, dude, there's Davey right there, dude. I'm a super fan. I'm not gonna lie. I used to watch Bo and Davey like go at it, like, oh, it was sick. I don't get to watch that anymore. It was sick to line up with him, and I saw him right there too. It was like a red cape to a bull. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's so cool. We're all looking at that, thinking the same thing. But in the process, here you are, second on podium behind this guy, and a phenomenal performance. Bike worked flawlessly, it looked like.
It did, yeah. My PP performance too, and my fast heads, Vertex, hot cams motor was seriously just shredding. Like, yeah, traction was tough to get out there. GBC tires, tire blocks, Goldspeed wheels, they definitely were able to make it happen. So, I mean, yeah, it was a really smooth race out there with Elka shocks, fly racing, and hats off. Yeah, definitely first thing. Yeah, wouldn't be able to make it without the Fast Company Flex handlebars.
I was just going to say, man. Anyway, good seeing you, Logan. Congratulations. And we'll see you next round in Idaho.
Yeah, thanks. I'll see you at the next one.
All these guys are saying, Bo checked out of here. He was gone. What kind of start you get, man?
I got a pretty good start. I came off real good, and then I was going down the start straight, and I look over. Davey's looking right at me, and I'm like, oh, here we go. Just like old times, you know. And So I was like, all right, let off. Let off. He didn't let off. So then all of a sudden I just ended up going wide into the corner. He cut inside. He got me right there, and then we went over the jump, and he went inside to block the line. I went around the outside, and I ended up pulling ahead of him right there before we went into the off-road. But yeah, it was good times, man. It was a good start, and I had a great time racing today.
This sounds like a lot of fun, especially, you know, knowing that Davey's coming back into this realm. But then these two guys come next onto the podium with you. And what happened to Davey? Do you know?
Today?
Yeah.
Davey, I mean, this is Davey's first race back, and, you know, he's going to be tough pretty soon. But, you know, he's just getting some conditioning. I think he, you know, got a little bit worn out. But, you know, he'll be back. He'll be strong. He's going to be a pain in my butt.
Well, I think these guys are going to give you a hard time, too. Anyway, Bo, always great seeing you. Another podium this weekend. One more to go. Come up for you. And, gosh, man, one weekend after another. You just have keep on having these good weekends, huh?
That's the goal.
Anyway, want to thank anybody and everybody?
Yeah, right off the top, CST. Big thanks to Sparks for building such awesome motors. Roll for doing such a good job on the suspension and suspension tuning. The roll design stuff's off the hook with the Elkas. I'd like to thank Kenny at Tire Blocks. You know, we've got it pretty dialed with the foam, and everybody else, you know, even the people like Low Profile, you know, for bringing out so many entries every weekend, and you know, Fast Company for the handlebars, Logan, you know. I don't know, everybody, thank you so much, and yeah, I'm glad Davey's back. It's kind of cool.
Very cool, Bo. Good seeing you guys. Hey, these are our Pro Gladiator champions, Travis Damon, Logan Huff, and Bo Barron. Give them a round of applause, everybody. And that is a good description of these guys, gladiators. Oh man, Logan got it off first, Travis got it off second, and Bo running like a crazy man. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is so good. And they're all old enough to drink on top of that. Hey, not only are they fierce competitors, they're all really best of friends. So that's what's cool about our racing program here with our 2021 Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. right with me, Braden Sheffield, man. What a great race. You just kept on pushing and pushing, and you literally had to push at the very, very end of it. How long did you have to push?
Shoot, right as we got in from the back stretch, right into the infield of motocross, I had to push my bike all the way from there. That was a full sprint. I didn't want to lose that podium spot. I was able to get across the line with
You know, some of the best races I've ever seen. I've seen a national here now with Kurt Caselli. Of course, you've heard about Kurt Caselli. He pushed for 1.5 miles to finish, and he won the National Here Now Championship because he did that. That's what you got to do, man. But good race, all out there, all over the place too. And whereabouts? And where did you see Cody?
I saw Cody right before we go up that back hill spot over there. It's sitting on the side. He's had a motor issue, I guess. But he was still there pushing all of us, giving us a thumbs up. He was stoked, so yeah, that's where I saw him back there.
That's cool. Well, this is a great podium for you. You made podium at Havasu. You made a couple of them this year, huh?
Yeah, I got a couple in production A. Pro-Am, I've just had some bad luck, it seems, and but, you know, I just got to keep my head up. Nothing I can do about that. Just keep going around and around.
Now, you showed me something after the race. What happened to you?
My start button wires got ripped out somehow, and so, yeah, I was doing some cool hot wiring to get it over here.
Got to do what you got to do, man. Anyway, thank everybody that helped you.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Mallory and Austin Baxter, the Lewises, my boy Kenny, wherever he's at, Aaron right over here, Duncan Racing, Fly, Maxis, WORCS Carbon, Fast Company Handlebars, Wrath Nerf Bars, Alpine Star, Roll Design, Elka, Hinson Clutch Components, and I think that's everyone. Vortex, ECUs, and Maximo Racing Wheels.
All right, Braden Sheffield. Hey, happy birthday again. Good job, man.
Thank you very much.
Second on podium, talking about persistence, hanging in there, not giving up. Congratulations, Alex Ortiz. Good job, man.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was a tough race. Awful start. Bike just does not quite have enough motor to keep up with these guys in the straightaways sometimes. But you know, it was a good race. I actually went out and I had a ton of fun. I was hanging it loose a little bit over the jumps and just out there having fun with some friends. So it was a good time.
Now you just started back to racing after how long?
About a 5 or 6 year break.
Wow. Now is there anything different compared to back then?
Yeah, a different bike for starters, a completely different program basically, different competition, tracks are a little bit different. So yeah, there is definitely some change up since back then.
And you're getting to be the older guy in the Pro-Am class with all these old youngsters coming up, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm 9 years older than Braxton, so it's quite a bit different going from what I used to do, which was school and racing, and now it's work and life and then racing. So it's a little bit different, but still a lot of fun, and that's why we're out here, is to have fun.
Keep it fun and safe. Good job. Bike ran good?
Yeah, bike ran phenomenal. Doug Roll actually did some changes on the suspension last night, and it helped a ton. Really let me get to the finish and not be as fatigued, so that was really nice. My dad and Blaine did an awesome job prepping the bike, getting it clean. My girlfriend did an awesome job helping them out and keeping me in line over the weekend too, so it was a lot of fun.
It's all good job. Congratulations on second. Go ahead and thank everybody.
Oh man, the list is super long. Again, my family for being out here and supporting. My sister showed up, which was awesome. She hasn't been to a race in a long time. My parents were able to make it to this one too. My girlfriend, of course, for being here. Blaine Vidassi is being a huge help. He helps get the bikes here. He's helped prepping them. Big help from him. And then all of our other partners, we got Obor Tires, DWT Wheels, Tire Blocks. They're helping us out huge. We got Fast Flex Handlebars helping us get to the end of the race. Doug, Roll, Elka, Roll Design, they're all helping us out a lot. So yeah, everyone that helps us out, big thanks to them.
Alex, good seeing you. Congrats, man. We'll see you in Idaho.
Will do. We'll see you there.
That Alex Ortiz, second place on the podium. Braxton, come on over here. With Braxton Gross, our top Pro-Am. Braxton, good job, man. But you did not get the best of starts, and you had to settle back for second for a while. What happened?
Well, I did get the whole shot, but like the first lap, we were going into like I don't even know how to explain it, but Cody just found a way around me. He was just held his line better, and I followed him for about a lap and a half, and I got back around him, and he stayed on me for about 2 laps, and then unfortunately he broke, but I was having fun because I was like, let's get some battles going.
It's good. Now, you've had some good battles with Cody and with Brian as well. Now, we got these other 2 guys starting to come up to the plate. It's going to get a lot of fun here pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, dude, for sure. I got Alex. I know he's coming for me quick, and Braden, he's been here all season, so it's going to be fun.
It's all good stuff, man, and congratulations. Another podium for you. You've made top tier of the podium so far with every Pro-Am this year.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it rolling, making sure we can do the same thing and get the bike going through every round, so yeah.
No problems at all?
Yeah, not yet. No, we haven't had any motor issues, nothing yet.
Congratulations, though, Braxton. Thank everybody that helped you.
I got to thank my mom, my dad, Seth. He helps me build my bikes. He wasn't able to get out here this weekend. CST, DWT, tire blocks, Fast Flex bars, Sparks, Fly, Maximo Racing Oils, Textera Tech, Elko Roll Design, and everybody else who's helped me. Thank you a lot.
All right, Braxton Gross, top podium. These are our young gladiators. Braden Sheffield, Alex Ortiz. They're racing to the bottles. They're going for the bottles now. Here he is. And they got Braxton. Good job, boy, Braden. And Braxton. Alex hasn't got it open yet. You guys better run for your lives, because here he comes. He's getting it. Braxton's getting it now. And Braden's getting it now. Oh, good stuff, guys. Hey, everybody, let's give him a round of applause here, please. And with that completes our Pro-Am Quad podium. And now we're done with that. How you doing, huh? I'm tired. How are you?
got it, Jared. I grabbed your fender. I grabbed it off the track so they could destroy it. And I gave it to a force worker to put here for the next What happened to you?
On the starting line, getting ready to go. It's race number 13. It's a 1,000cc stock, side-by-sides. Competitors include number 12 from Henderson, Nevada, it's Cameron Johnson. From Anaheim Hills, California, number 77, it's Braden Baker. From Fort Mojave, Arizona, near Kingman, number 80, it's Dallas Gonzalez. Out of Las Vegas, Nevada, number 92, also in the Polaris, it's Christian Dunn. From Auburn, up near Sacramento, California, number 125, it's Bricken Miramon. Out of Oak Hills, California, High Desert of Southern California, the 222, Cole Feige. From Las Vegas, number 299, it's Colton McDonald. From Mission Viejo, California, the 333, Cosner Gunther. Out of Blythe, California, by the river, number 424, Mia Lloyd. Out of Willamar, down in Southern California, 707, Sebastian Marquez. Out of Riverside, on the 777, it's Chance Gibson. Out of Litchfield Park, Arizona, west of Phoenix, number 900, it's John Nix. And the number 902, also by the river in Blythe, it's Evan Striplin. And Chase Carr taking a win yesterday out of Canyon Lake, California, number 913. Competitors lined up, ready to go, race number 13. And this is our 1,000cc stock race number 13 lined up for 45 minutes. And we'll have amateur podiums from races 10 and 11 at 12:55. So that's coming up pretty quick. So we're coming up on 12:40. If you haven't noticed, WORCS Racing, on time, every time, all the time. This is a red flag, an emergency situation, or a major track change that needs to be done. Other than that, we are proud to say, on time, every time, all the time. And we're down to the 2-minute count. For race number 13, our 1000cc stock. Now our youth 1000cc stock just finished up there. Not a single driver in that mix was over the age of 15. All 15 and under. Of course, our food vendors now serving lunch, so tacos, nachos, burritos, hamburgers, and chicken strips and chicken on a stick over there at Caesar's Baja Grill, and ice cold drinks as well. And then Diamond X Barbecue, pulled pork, tri-tip sandwiches. cc stock run past the WORCS W as they head up to the big tabletop, flying across the top. And this is race number 13,000cc stock. All drivers on adjusted time. Mind you, multiple rows all racing against each other. Johnson, Baker, Gonzalez, Dunn, Miramont, Feike, McDonald, Gunther, Lloyd, Marquez, Gibson, Nix, Striplin, and Carr. Race number 13, and there's probably a couple others added to this mix as well. Now our good friends over at Tire Blocks are still here, Sanford's. And then of course, Doug and Jed over there at Roll Design, they're here in the house still. And our C&B clothing outlet, Greg and Company over there for your official WORCS clothing and apparel at the B&C Clothing right next to registration. The jump house is still up and active with the youngsters. And I hope all the kids had a great time yesterday with WORCS kids with the water balloon fight. It was incredible, and everybody got wet, muddy, sloppy, dirty, and wet, muddy. It was good. And I've looked over at the bounce house all weekend long, and it's constantly moving. That means there's kids jumping around in the bounce house. Flying Machine Factory, another one of our fine presenting sponsors, along with Rocky Mountain ATV MC for the 2021 World Series. Husqvarna Motorcycles, Yamaha, Honda, Kawasaki, KTM, and Suzuki, all included with our contingency program, along with Rocky Mountain ATV MC. Wiseco pistons, Yuasa batteries, Polaris razor. Now mind you, in this particular race number 13, our 1000cc stock, we have 17 entries, only one Yamaha, all the rest are Polaris razors. Whether it be an RS1 or a regular Polaris razor, there's only one Yamaha in this mix. And that's Chance Gibson in the 777. And then a big old cloud of dust and a Ohio silver away. Our 1000cc stock, race number 13 is well underway. 3 rows, all in the same class, so all 3 rows will be adjusted by time, not by physical position on course. Other fine sponsors with our 2021 Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series: BF Goodrich Tires, Dirt Bike Magazine, Dirt Incorporated, Dirt Nation, Dirt Wheels, Elka Suspension, Roll Design, The Fly Machine Factory, Havoc Eyewear, Hoosier Tires, Havoc, Husqvarna Motorcycles, KTM, Motocross Action Magazine, Method Race Wheels, Moto Effects, PCI Race Radios, Precision Concepts, Scott USA, Tire Blocks, UTV Action Magazine, VP Racing Fuel, VT Construction, just to name a few.
How's she doing?
I got Chase on there. I don't have the channel, but Bill has.
Because they got those on the radio.
Both Evan Striplin 902 and Colton McDonald 299 out with mechanical. Again, Evan Striplin from Blythe, number 902, and the 299 from Vegas, Colton McDonald out with mechanical. 6.3 mile long, our Honolulu Hills round number 4 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. No asphalt, all off-road and some motocross section in front of you. And of course, this is the World Off-Road Championship Series. Yeah, we got a battle for the lead right now. Looks like Gonzalez in the lead. Deegan Gonzalez out of Fort Mojave, Arizona. That's out near Kingman. And it is. Ray Baker out of Anaheim Hills chasing him down in the 77. And our third place runner, number 12 of Cameron Johnson. Johnson out of Henderson, Nevada. And here comes our fourth place car. This is physical, of course. Number 313, 913 of Chase Carr. 707, 904, 707, Sebastian Marquez. 902, Evan Strickland. Gibson now gets by John Nix. The 900. Now, mind you, the 777 and Gibson is a lone Yamaha in this mix. That is a shifter cart with paddles. So by adjusted time as well, Gonzalez, Baker, Johnson are top 3. Seconds separates our leader, Gonzalez, from second place, Baker. Gonzalez in the number 80 and Baker in the 77. And then rounding up the top 3, Cameron Johnson, number 12, in that third spot. And he's about 13 seconds off the pace of Baker. Now Braden Baker, of course, out of Anaheim Hills, he's 18 years of age. Dallas Gonzalez, 14 years old, number 80. And Cameron Johnson is 19 years of age at 12, number 12. Amateur podiums from races 11 and 12 are available to the podium. So just let the gals know registration that you're there ready to go for podium, grab your trophy, give me a holler, I'll come on over there, we'll do some interviews and put you on our live stream as well. Again, podiums for races 11 and 12, if you're on podium and you want to do a presentation, get a hold of registration, they'll get a hold of me, and we'll come on down and do our live action podium right in front of you and all your friends. That breeze feels so nice. What a lovely day at the races. This is much nicer than yesterday. Perfect racing weather. The tracks stay in a lot better condition. Moisture's holding fast. And a great job by our track crew last night. They worked till late and they got back here at 3 o'clock this morning. So good job by our hard-working WORCS staff of keeping this race course in order. And again, podiums for races races 9 and 10 and races 11 and 12. Again, those of you that did not do podium at all this weekend, I will be going over there if you go to registration and check in, and I'll be glad to do a podium if you're ready for it. Again, all the way up to race number 12. These guys are flying high and jumping up on the step up. As our leaders come back through, Brandon Baker in that second spot on the 777, trying to chase down Dallas Gonzalez, the 14-year-old out of Fort Mojave, on a number 80. And we'll keep our tabs on the 777 of Chance Gibson. He's our only Yamaha in this field. And we are down to the wire. We're down to our last two races of the weekend. Race number 14 coming up, that's going to be the Pro Stock, and that'll be the finale. The Pro Stock includes Lever, Johnson, Covarrubias, Granlund, Nelson, Hancock, McCaffrey, Sims, Hogsma, Barron, Lindbergh, Weineke, and Weineke. And on that 777 Yamaha, Gibson Performance Exhaust, his sponsors, Chance Gibson at 15 years of age. Okay, now we have adjusted time because they're all in the same class. So we have three different rows, all of adjusted time. And here comes Gonzalez and Baker. And you can throw an itty bitty tiny napkin over the top of both of them and it'll cover them up, man. I tell you, they're all over each other. Baker keeping Dallas Gonzalez is Gonzalez and Baker, and here comes our third place car. Is Johnson, number 12. Chase Carr, the 913 in that 4th spot. 5th coming down in front of us. 904. The 913 of Chase Carr holding on to that 4th spot. Here comes Chase Cindian, number 904. And then Chance Gibson in Yamaha, he's climbing his way. He's up into 6th place overall with adjusted time. By just now, the number 92 is running 13th overall with adjusted time. But it is Gonzalez, Baker, Johnson, Carr, our top 4. DeSouzias, Gibson, Feike, and Gunther, Lloyd and Burchard, the rest of the top 10. Now we're coming into lap number 3 as our cars for race number 13 around on course. Second to last race of the weekend. And our jumps house is still happening over here, along with lunchtime food over there at Diamond X Barbecue and Caesar's Baja Grill. Now the oldest rider in the field right now is Christian Dunn, number 92. The youngest rider in the field, Chase Carr, at 13 years of age. A lot of our fine, hard-working work staff, of course, carrying water truck, and did a good job yesterday. Provide the water truck to fill up the water balloons for our WORCS kids. Approximately 30 WORCS kids got involved with the WORCS program yesterday. Had the boys on one side and the girls on the other, and they tossed water balloons at each other until the boys ran out. Then the girls got to go pound on the guys at the tail end of it to take the win. So that was pretty cool. The WORCS kids yesterday at 5 o'clock. Now listen to the roar of those Polaris Razors, you know, twin cylinder, 4-stroke. I believe they got 4 valves per cylinder. You know, the funny thing is, the difference between the 1000 production and the 1000 turbo is about 50 or 60 horsepower. Big difference, power and rate. Yeah, we should be getting our leaders coming back through the canyon here anytime soon. Again, lunchtime gets Diamond X Barbecue and Caesar's Baja Grill. And Dennis will be checking you out at the gate. He's our exit control. You must have your commemorative WORCS Racing t-shirt, sweatshirt, hat. No stickers this weekend, maybe next weekend. But the 777 rolled over. They'll be back. They're back on the wheels and here, back rolling again. Again, the 777 of Chance Gibson tipped over, even though it's a little bit wider than the Polaris. Something happened and he was able to flip, but they were able to get it back over again. Gonzalez still. And live results goes as follows. Cameron Johnson and Chase Carr got a battle. Within our timing zone, that's a battle for third place. Johnson in the number 12, Carr in the number 913. And even though Chance Gibson rolled over, pulled back again on that 777 Yamaha, he still hangs tough. They're in 6th place with adjusted time. So Triple two of Cole Feige going by just now in 7th place. Here comes the 902. In 15th place, it's Evan Strickland. N 902 did go out for a mechanical, and he is back going again. Completed his first lap. Following him to 333. And the 900 is on this. The 333 is Cosner and Gunther. Gunther currently running in at 7th overall for that 333. And the 707, Sebastian Marquez. Now, Sebastian had a good race yesterday. He went to the lead practice. Followed him to 04. In 12th place, that's Bella Burchard. Now Burchard running 9th place overall, making top 10. Dunn pulling out some desperate measures, trying to pick up the pieces. Now Dunn all the way back in 11th place overall. Now with 3 laps solidly in. Coming up next, race number 14. It's our finale of the weekend. As Steve, our sweep rider, gets ready to go on out. Now, mind you, we have a Traxxas Max X raffle going on for that great RC off-road car. Comes with controls, charging system, and an assortment of spare parts as well. Price tag on that baby doll, $1,400 to $1,500. And you can buy a raffle ticket. It's just raffle tickets are sold. We'll be raffling it off. No need to be present to win that raffle on that car. Now, if anybody wants to do podium up to race number 12, just get in touch with the lovely gals there in registration. They'll get a hold of me, and we'll come over and have a podium moment. So it's up to you. Races 9 and 10 available for podium, and races 11 and 12 available for podium as well. Hey. Yeah, we have a bunch of heavy hitters coming up here in race number 14. Tyson Lever, Chris N. Johnson, Justin Covarrubias, Nick Granlund, Jesse Nelson, Matt Hancock, Caden McCachran, Casey Sims, David Haugsma, Bo Barron, Dylan Lindberg, Clayton Weineke, and Cody Weineke. That's for our pro stock. Getting ready to go here just a little bit. We're going ahead and make a second call for race number 14 to staging. Second call, race number 14 to staging. coming down to the wire here in race number 13. The battle continues to lead between Dallas Gonzalez, number 80, and Braden Baker, number 77. Third place, Chase Carr in the number 913. He's the youngest rider in the field at 13 years of age from Canyon Lake, California. Fourth place being Cameron Johnson. Johnson from Henderson, Nevada at 19 years old in car number 12. Now coming through our leader, none other than Dallas Gonzalez. Wow, look at the lead Dallas has over Baker. Dallas, 14 years of age. Wow, what a racing career ahead of this young lad. Baker's still holding on to second. Here's third place of Carr. About the equal distance between first and second as there is from second to third, and from third to fourth. So here comes our fourth place runner, number 12, Cameron Johnson. Here in 1,000cc stock class, race number 13. And Chase Decidius in 5th overall with the 904 Polaris. And in Triple 2 going through Cole Flight. Cole out of Oak Hills, California. And we're thrilled to the last couple of minutes here for our 1,000cc stock, race number 13. Oh! 902, bicycle right toward the scoring section. Evan Striplin has the white flag be coming out here pretty quick. The white flag was out, now it's the checkered flag coming out. Oh, look at this battle coming through the finish line area right now. Bumping and grinding. These guys are all over each other. Another bicycle coming in, number 333, followed by John Nix. The 333 is that of Cosner Gunther as they get the checkered flag. Gunther in the 333 coming 7th overall, and Nix in the number 900 will finish in 8th spot. Here, race number 13. Yes, JD proudly waves that checkered flag. Now, JD's been involved with the WORCS series for 15 plus years. Both him and Darren are official starter. One more start to go, and one more round of checkered flags after this, and we can stick a fork in it and call it done. Talking about a fork, both our food vendors here, Diamond X Barbecue, pulled pork, tri-tip, specials over there as well, and some great desserts at the Diamond X booth, and hamburgers, tacos, nachos, burritos, and chicken on a stick over there at Caesar's Baja Grill. And Bella Burchard now coming in to take her finish. Bella finishing in 9th spot. Sebastian Marquez pulling off by the 04, pulling up next to him. That's a Bella Burchard. Next coming out, the number 92 of Christian Dunn. Dunn finishing 11th overall by adjusted time. Yep, throttling it up, baby. That's exactly what they're doing. As Harlan comes rolling off course with a whole load of photographs. Now our media presence is definitely growing and growing and growing. Mia Lloyd from Blythe now going through. Mia Lloyd running in that 14 spot, number 424. As we wait for the battle to come upon us, the number 80, number 77, and the 913. Now Gonzalez stretched it out a bit, but I tell you what, Carr has caught up to Baker. We'll see on this last lap, this last checkered flag, as it come around. Missed the checkered flag time when it came out. But again, if you've raced it all this weekend, there would be a photo for you at Dirt Nation. And if you're not on the starting line, you are rolled back to the pits. There's no reason for you to have another transponder unless you personally own it. So don't forget your transponders, bring them back over to registration, except for our pros that are on the line, ready to go for race number 14.
Did you guys happen
Excuse me. What's up, kid? You good? A little winded from running or what?
Oh my god.
Our last couple of cars on course for race number 13 will be our leaders, should be Gonzalez and Baker. Good luck, Gonzalez, Baker, and Carr will be our last three. Gonzalez! I have with me right now Deegan Gonzalez, Dallas Gonzalez, man. What a phenomenal race. What kind of start did you get, man? What kind of start did you get?
I got a pretty good start. I was like second off the line and just kept my pace. I kept it smooth, just kept the smart lines, and then just was patient. And then I eventually got around first place, and then I'm out here, finished first place.
Nice job, man. You didn't have much competition there for a bit. I mean, up on you there for a while was Baker. You saw Baker behind you?
Yeah, Baker was behind me for a little bit. I don't know what happened, but yeah,
Well, it looks like Baker got passed by Carr at this last bit, so he'll fill out the podium. So good job. You want to thank anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to thank God's Hand Performance, Fox Shots, Elka Suspension, Method, Tensor Tire, and everybody else that helps me out. Thank you.
Dallas, nice chatting. Hey, we'll catch you on podium in a little bit. Good job, man. Dallas Gonzalez, our winner here in the 1,000. Our 1,000 stock. Now coming up next is our 1,000 Pro. This is our finale. So Chase Carr at the last lap picks off Baker to take over that second place. So, man, all race long they went at it. Carr just reeled him in like a big fish, finished out. Good job by the 913 of Chase Carr.
John Bob.
Side-by-side pro stock, race number 14. This is it. This is the last race of the weekend. Hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, 43 years young, number 31, Tyson Lever. From El Cajon, California, number 32, the number 35, it's Chris N. Johnson. Number 53 from Santa Clarita, California, 22 years old, Justin Covarrubias. 50 years old on the Yamaha from Vegas, number 68, Nick Granlund. The Polaris Razor Red Bull 4-wheel parts, Seal Saver, Walker Evans Rigid, BF Goodrich tires, and Method race wheels. Number 79, out of Paso Robles, 26 years old, Jesse Nilsson. The Maxxis tires, Elka suspension, number 93 special, from Whitman, Arizona, 27 years old, Matt Hancock. From Las Vegas, Nevada, the youngest rider in the field, number 102, Caden McCachran. Oh, actually, not quite. Casey Sims, number 188, he's the youngest at 16. The 422 out of Bakersfield, California, 28 years young. Also Maxxis tires in Elka, it's David Hogsma. The 549 out of Atascadero, 43 years old, also in a Polaris Ranger. CST Special, 549 is Bo Barron. 27 years old out of Menifee, California, number 883, it's Dylan Lemberg. Out of Ehrenberg, Arizona, 19 years old, number 901 is Clayton Winicki. And last but not least on our chart, number 903, also from Ehrenberg, 21 years old, Cody Winicki. So, this is it. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Johnson? Is it going to be Nelson, Hancock, McCachran, Sims, Hogsma, Barron? Your guess is as good as mine. Now, if by chance you're not on track and you're not racing right now, there's no excuse in the world unless you're planning on purchasing your transponders. So turn in your transponders. I heard Brock won.
He went down on the first start.
BC Clothing still in business over here, so get your official. Round number 4 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. Right here at Taft t-shirt over there at BC. And our food vendor is still in order. As our leaders coming through, good times going through the scoring traps just now. And by adjusted time, getting second off the start from Las Vegas, Nevada, the 102, Cade McCachran leads out the parade. David Haugsma, 422, Bo Barron round up our top 3. And here comes Matt Hancock. Clayton Weineke on a gas right now in the 4th spot. Right behind Bo Barron. Man, I love the sound of Granlund's car. Nick Granlund, the number 68 in Yamaha. Oh, car coming into the scoring jump, man. He got way sideways, way up onto the wall. He almost just now flipped. We've already had 2 cars flip. That was a 925. That's Troy Harak. Last minute sign up, and he almost flipped just coming into the park. Cade McCachran leads out. David Haugsma, Bo Barron, and Clayton Weineke. 102, 422, 549, and 901. And we'll see how this gets shaken out in the mix. Now, mind you, these are several rows that are adjusted with lap time. McCachran got a second place start, picked off toward the lead. Now, Clayton Weineke, the younger brother of the two, Cody the older, Clayton at 19 years old from Ehrenberg, number 901, currently running in that 4th spot with adjusted time behind Bo Barron. And again, I'd like to thank our fine sponsors from our WORCS Kids yesterday, KCRP, Motorsports Fire and Rescue, Arizona Premium Water, and Arizona and Detail Supply. Huge thanks for all of our sponsors. Also like to thank Rick Ellsworth for putting together our Pro-Am Hole Shot Award. And congratulations again to our Pro-Am winner of Braxton Gross, taking another top tier. Now coming into our mix at number 188 of Sims. I would assume that Sims was one of our rollover victims here on lap number 1, because he's usually up into the standings. He just completed his first lap in 13th spot overall. Now McCachran, by adjusted time, took the last win there in Peoria. I forget how he won in Havasu, but man, he tore it up there in Peoria. Started from row number 2, clawed all his way up. I believe he got 4th overall in physical time, and took top honors with adjusted time. So McCachran definitely in the points chase right now, and he's leading on that 102 from Las Vegas, Nevada. One of the best runs for Clayton Weineke, number 901, currently running in that 4th spot overall. Clayton doing a good job of hanging into the win of Bo Barron just in front of him. Of course, Bo Barron, many time champion here in our WORCS series for over the last 20 years. So let's see, coming into lap number 2, if there's any change for our top 6 positions. But we do have a battle for the lead right now. Davey Hogsma all over McCachran. Cade McCachran leads out David Hogsma. And I tell you what, this race is not over until it's over. Third place still being out of Bo Barron. Now Bo in Havasu was so consistent, so smart. Oh, Davey just stalled just for a second. That's going to allow Bo Barron just to reel up onto Hogsma just a little bit. But at Havasu, Bo Barron just picked his way through the pack all race long. And there goes Matt Hancock. Now getting by Clayton Weineke. Weineke going by just now. With Cody Weineke. Kissed by both Chris Johnson and Jesse Nelson. Now Jesse Nelson operating on hand controls because he is paralyzed from the waist down. Does a great job of manhandling that Polaris Razor, sponsored by 4-Wheel Parts on that number 79. And he's currently reeling in on the number 35 from Escondido, California, from El Cajon, California, of Chris Johnson. Now, older brother Weineke Tyson Lieber going by just in front of us. So here's the first 6 places. Cade McCachran, 102. David Hogsma, 422. Bo Byrne, number 1T. Clayton Weineke, number 901. Matt Hancock, 93. Cody Weineke, number 903. Chris Johnson, 35. Jesse Nelson, 79. And Nick Granlund, 68. And in 10th, Justin Covarrubias, number 53. Now, probably the biggest statement Polaris can make right now, especially with our WORCS series. If we build it, they'll race it, and that's exactly what they're doing right now A whole tribe of Polaris Racers, 14 of them with only one Yamaha in this entire mix. Polaris, one of our fine sponsors of our 2021 Rocky Mountain ATV MC WORCS Series. I'd like to also pay mention to all of our other wonderful, wonderful sponsors. Presenting sponsors include ATV MC, WORCS Racing, Eliminator, World Shot Scott USA, Johnson Batteries, Havoc Eyewear, Wiseco Pistons, Method Race Wheels, Jordan Rider Designs, VP Racing Fuel, PT Construction, Cruiser Tires, Wheel Industries, Wheels, Racer X, Enterprise Rental Cars, Black Rhino, Motool, Power Man, GWT, GBC Tires, PRP, MRT, DRR, Moto Effects, Perry Concepts, Blue Water Sound, and of course, Rocky Mountain ATV. Other fine contingencies include Flying Machine Factory, Yamaha, Honda, KTM, Husqvarna, Suzuki, Hoosier Tires, and last but definitely not least on our list, and first on the list as well, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, the best online racing superstore you can ever go to. Check it out, RockyMountainATVMC.com. Glenn Weinecke broken down, and then Troy Herrick, number 825, is changing his belt. Currently in that 12th spot, but what a shame for the 901 of Clayton Weinecke. What a great job done by Caden McCachran, but he's got a tiger on his tail. H&M Motorsports sponsored, Elka Suspension, Polaris Racer number 422 David Hogsma, as he reeling in on the youngster out of Las Vegas, number 102. And coming down from the off hill, I can still see our two leaders. McCachran and Hogsma. A little bit more distance between the two right now, so Cade McCachran stretching it out just a little bit. On that number 102 out of Las Vegas, Nevada. And here comes our leader of this parade, racing number 14, our pro stock class. Cade McCachran continues dominance here in racing number 14. Followed by the H&M Motorsports of Davey Hogsma. Here comes the CST Special. Number 1T of Bo Barron, still holding tight under that third spot. CST and WORCS Racing are his sponsors. Man, we're starting to see quite a bit of hard pan pop up on our track surface. Yep, no more water truck at this time. Ben Hancock into that fourth spot, still hanging tough, but way back in the field. Chris Johnson in fifth, and then the number 79 of Jesse Nelson in sixth. By the 15 of Justin Covarrubias. Now Justin's starting to move through the pack as well. Gets by both Granlund and Cody Winicki. Nick Granlund, number 68, going by the scoring trap just now in his Yamaha as he speed shifts through the gears. Now that is a 5-speed transmission in that R1, about 200 horsepower. Followed by the number 31 of Tyson Lieber. Wow, look how fast our course has dried up and turned to hard pan. You look all around, you see smooth sections all over the place. It reminds me of old Saddleback Park back in the 70s. They'd run it until it turned blue groove. Well, we're getting that happening right now. You can start to see a little bit of blue tint on some of these smooth surfaces here this afternoon. Now, if you want to do podium, you haven't gone over there to get your trophy or do podium yet, let the gals know registration. I'll come on over and do podium with you. Otherwise, they'll be on camera. Ashley will be filming it, and it will be under our website as well on the WORCSRacing.com website. we have a new leader. Number 422 is taking command. David Hogsma out of Bakersfield, California, on the H&M. Oh no, that's Casey Sims. Sorry about that. Same color. Same color as Hogsma. My mistake. We'll see if McCachran's still in the lead. Casey Sims, one of our rollover victims earlier on lap number 1 on the 188. And Cade McCachran is way out front. I don't even see Davey coming down off the hill yet. Cade McCachran going through the San Joaquin Valley just now. Results are posted on the side of the support unit. Now, my claim and call of the racing event is all unofficial. So if I say something out there, and then you come back to me later and you go, well, you said that. Well, I'm sorry, but everything I say, including this right now, is unofficial. That's my disclaimer. I'm sticking to it. And if you don't like it, tough bananas. Now, we just wait till the official results are posted. That will be the official results. Now reeling in, tightening up the real estate between our physical leader, Cade McCachran, Davey Hogsma on the move with the H&M Motor Special, number 422. He is on the gas and he's got him within gun sights. White flag coming out this time, and we'll see who can hold on to that top position. Great drive by Davey, by the way. McCachran gets sideways. Davey starts reeling in now. He's okay, it is on. We all need to stand up and watch this one as Davey Hogsma reel in on our leader. Both Barons still hanging into the third, both physical and adjusted time. Yep, a couple of podiums for Bo Barron. He's a happy camper. 40 years old out of Atascadero in that CST special. Now, a lot of people don't realize, but what CST stands for, now if you've been around motorcycles your entire life for a long, long time, well, let me say at least 30 years, there used to be a couple of inexpensive tires you could buy for your motorcycle. Out of all the motorcycle shops, there's IRC. That was an inexpensive tire, and it'd burn off really fast. They had good traction, but they'd burn off pretty fast. Another one was Shin, made in Japan. And you know what? CST stands for Shin Tire. It is the mother company of Maxxis tires and Pro-Comp tires for off-road. Actually, Chris Johnson is on the move right now. He's catching up to Matt Hancock. If he had another lap or two, he could possibly catch him. Jesse Nelson, good drive by Jesse. Not quite podium, but still a good solid drive for the 79 four-wheel part special of Jesse Nelson, number 79. Next off the number 53, behind Nelson, as Justin Covarrubias now gets by Nick Granlund to take over that position from Nick. So that'll put Justin Covarrubias in that 7th spot behind Nelson. So it's McCachran, Hogsma, Barron, Hancock, Johnson, Nelson, and Covarrubias. There's Nick Granlund, number 68. He's our lone Yamaha in the field. And look at the gap between Cody Weineke, number 903, and Tyson Lever, number 31. And look at the gap between Lever and Casey Sims. Actually, Lever actually by Cody Weineke to take over that position. But we are just itching to find out if Davey Hancock can reel in on our physical leader, the number 102 of Caden McCachran. And we look forward to seeing each and every one of you a month and a half from now, June 4th through the 6th. They're in Preston, Idaho. Sweeper Steve getting ready to go out on course. That raffle is starting to build up, man. It's getting ready to be pulled. $1,400 to $1,500 RC car, a Traxxas Max X state-of-the-art RC car available through the raffle. And this is, of course, Pro Stock, race number 14, the finale of the weekend. Great weather, great racing conditions. You know, definitely tested the skills of our racers, but that's what race courses are supposed to do. If it was really easy, everybody could do it.
But if it's more difficult, not everybody can do it. And that's exactly what we're
Here today, not everybody can do it. So, good job by our Honolulu Hills working staff, our work staff for working the course, and of course, the checkered flag getting ready to come out for the number 102 and or the 422. Yes. If you're not on course right now, there's no excuse. Let me repeat that. Absolutely no excuse why you should have a transponder unless you've purchased it and own it, or planning on purchasing it to own it, or you return it back to registration. So again, if you're not on race course now, transponders. Don't forget your transponders. Casey Sims, after a rollover, a tough break for him on 188, having to place last place fiddle to get to be the last driver to take the white flag as we wait for our current leaders to come through. McCackman, Hodge, Barron, and Hancock, our top four. And again, except for this race, podium is available. And we'll do podium as soon as we get clearance on if there's any obstructions that took place during race number 14. We have to make some pretty difficult decisions sometimes. And it can make some very happy, and it can make some very, very mad. So we just want to make sure that y'all understand that. We try to put on a safe, fair, and exciting race for you each and every weekend. So. Yeah, if you see this jump that's coming away from our scoring line area, it's starting to get a little bit of a blue tint to it. Well, that's what they call blue groove. And it's a hard pan dirt surface that grabs some of the rubber from the tires, and that blue starts to settle into the soil, makes it even smoother, especially with a small layer of dust on top. That's a blue groove. We're starting to get those now. Thank goodness this is our last race of the weekend. Food's still happening over at the Diamond X and Caesar's Bar Grill, just for a little bit more though. So if you need to take care of your food needs, ice cold drinks as well, both at the Diamond X and over at Caesar's Bar Grill. Also, Stonehouse BC Clothing for your official Taft round number 4 t-shirt, sweatshirt, hat shirt, hats, and jackets available over there at BC Clothing. Sweeper Steve going out on course. One of our hardest working heavy equipment operators here with our WORCS series.
Go home, go. Very cool, Willie.
Coming through now, number 102 out of Vegas. From Bakersfield, the 422 H&M Motorsports Special, Davey Hogsma. Great ride by Dave Hogsma, stayed in the win. And we do have some announcements to make here pretty quick, so we'll wait till we have official calling of the race. Bo Barron also into that podium position on a number 1 CST special from Atascadero, California. And Matt Hancock on the number 93 out of Whitman, Arizona in the Maxxis Tire Special. We're going to be watching him come through, and there is a possibility we might have some changes in our top. We'll take a look here pretty quick, and I'll let you know if there's a decision to be made. So don't be surprised when the official results get posted.
No, I'm gonna leave in the morning. Yeah. So I was want to see if you guys are staying here. That way I'm not the only one camping this place, so they'll lock me in. That would be a little weird. Well, they'll probably lock me in. Right, this side.
And the Maxxis Tire Special coming through now, Matt Hancock. Great ride for Matt, being conservative, consistent. Jesse Nelson coming through now. Now I've known Jesse ever since he's racing dirt bikes, before he went to the amateur national ranks and all the way up into the pro level, but great job by the 79. Operated on hand controls, that of Jesse Nelson. Oh, battle here going on right now. Chris Johnson, number 35. Down to the wire. Look at this pass at the end. Johnson and Kavarubius bumping side to side right into the scoring chute. Johnson gets him on a number 35 from El Cajon. And Covarrubias coming in that position just after. Nick Granlund come flying into the scoring chute. That is number 68 Yamaha Method Race Wheels. It actually came out really clean, that battle between Johnson and Covarrubias. Then a 903 of Winicki. Now that's Cody Winicki, the older brother of the two from Ehrenberg, Arizona. Next up should be Tyson Lever. Lever on a number 31. But man, that was a good battle between Covarrubias and Johnson as they come right down to the last part of the finish, side by side before the chute. One of them had to back off, the other had to stay on, and Johnson stuck it out and took over that position. Actually, Covarrubias was behind Johnson the entire race. He was trying to pass him on that last part of the race course. Now as we wind down and complete all of our podiums and celebrations and everything else, I want to remind all of you to drive carefully home. A lot of us get really tired, try to push it and push it. If you get tired, pull over, take a little nap, take a little rest, get something to drink, splash a little water on your face. I know some of us come from afar and try to make it home to make it to work tomorrow. We want you all to be able to make it to work and make it in 6 weeks from now to Preston, Idaho for round number 5 of the Rocky Mountain ATV MC side-by-side round there at Cache Valley MX in Preston, Idaho. Huge kudos goes out, of course, when you first come into the facility, the troll at the gate. Good man, takes care of our gate action. Dennis, good job at the gate, Dennis, all weekend long, making sure the right people are allowed to come in and the wrong people aren't allowed to leave. Just joking. So thanks again, Dennis does a great job over there. Most of our events will be our gate troll at the entrance to the facilities. Our official starter, you can't have a start of the race without an official starter. This weekend, none other than Darren, right here from Taft, California. Our official finish line flag man. Good job by JD Bramlett, JD and Darren, both have been working for the WORCS Series. Both been working for the WORCS Series for over 15 years now, so good job done by both of those fine, fine gentlemen. Also our hard-working course staff, working till late at night, early in the morning, and back at it all week long. Of course, Dallas, Steve was part of our crew, Dan was there, involved with that, Kerry. They were all operating equipment, making it happen. Justin, Michael, Mike was involved with that as well. And all those guys did a fine job of putting the track together. Sure, we got a little bit of dust coming up on the last part, but it was pretty darn good all weekend long. Our registration scoring staff, of course, Heather, Michaela, Jeannie, Maggie, Jen, Sarah, all of them did a fine job of keeping everybody in line, keeping track of scoring, and making sure that all the scoring gets posted correctly and up on the board. And of course, Carrie, Travis, Dane, for engineering this race course, putting it together, and working it all week long. And of course, Mike bouncing back and forth between track work and as an assistant starter with Darren. So we have a couple of Mikes involved with that, a couple of Justins. Todd Felton for our media, and Ashley as well. Without them, we wouldn't have our great live feed that happens all weekend long, and a website as well. So I have to apologize to each and every one of you for
having to put up with me all weekend long, and you know, it shows
some tenacity
and patience in dealing with me. I'll see you for next round.
I'll be here next weekend for the motorcycles. If any of you are coming back, I know Bo Barron's coming back. But in the meantime, my pleasure to be at this end of the microphone. Let me pull down all my spots.
Again, huge thanks to Rocky Mountain ATV MC for being our presenting
sponsor for our 2021 season. Celebrating 20 years of racing excellence with the WORCS Racing program. Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Polaris Razor, Dirt Bike Magazine, Dirt Wheels, and the Eliminator Whole Shot Awards for our Pro-Am. Sponsors include Precision Concepts, Husqvarna, Dirt Nation, Elka, BF Goodrich Tires, Tire Blocks, KTM, PCI Race Radios, Motocross Action Magazine, Scott Goggles, ULC Batteries, Havoc Eyewear, Wiseco Pistons, Method Race Wheels, Dirt Rider Design, VP Racing Fuel, VT Construction, Hoosier Tires, Wheeling Industries, Raceline Race Wheels, Racer X, Enterprise Rental Cars, Black Rhino, Roll Tool, Power Mag, Deep AWT, GBC, PRP, MRT, DRR, Moto Effects, Perry Concepts, Blue Water Sound, and contingencies include, it's your responsibility to check out any contingencies that might be coming your way. So if you do have the possibility of running some of these products and do rather well, you have the opportunity of following the contingency rules for each of these fine products. Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Polaris Razor, The Flying Machine Factory, Yamaha, Honda, KTM, Husqvarna, Suzuki, Hoosier Tires, Kawasaki. All part of our contingency program. So with that, I'm going to have to make a couple of announcements here in a second, but just to sign up now. We'll be back in just a moment. But for those of you packing up and leaving the building and not coming back to Idaho, my pleasure to be at this microphone. My name is Chris Johnson. Don't tell anybody, okay? Other than that, have a great, safe drive home if you're leaving right now. And again, now, all racers do not have any excuse if you're not purchasing a transponder. If you don't already own your transponder, then in that case, you better turn in your transponders. Okay? Don't forget your transponders. And we will try to do our podium here in about 15 or 20 minutes from now, as soon as we have official calling of the race. As soon as we do, I'll let everybody know. Not official until it's official. It's even beyond that checkered flag flying. If it's not official, it's not official. Go ahead for Chris. Roger that, on my way over. I would also like to extend for all of us to give a little prayer. One of our quad racers took a pretty good tumble, and she's at the hospital right now, Lane Fryer. So just keep that in your hearts and your thoughts for Lane, for the best outcome of this. She is at Mercy Hospital, Southwest Bakersfield right now. Great young lady and a champion from last year. So all the best wishes, the best thoughts, and of course, our personal prayers for Lane Fryer.
said that. So you see him go like this, and he just went across. He didn't have. Was he in front of Hagsman at the time or behind him?
Behind him.
everybody out there and everybody out there in live feed land. Chris Johnson here. At the end of the day, we're getting ready to do our final pro podium for the weekend, and there's a little bit of a controversy going on, and we'll make the announcement here pretty quick. But in the meantime, great race weekend here at Taft, Honolulu Hills. This facility been around here just about 20 years now. Of course, big thanks to Darren Layton and Daryl Melton for taking a chance of putting us on the map. Of course, Chevron for leasing the facility. And of course, WORCS been racing here every single year ever since they've been open. So our pleasure to be back here. The weather's been great. A little bit of cloud cover today. It actually come out to our advantage and turned out really, really nice race weekend. A couple of minor injuries here. We wish all the best, of course, for Lane Fryer. She's being taken care of over in Bakersfield. And she's one of our regular quad contenders, all for our family, and they're wonderful as well, and we always wish them the very, very best. Dirt Nation for your photography. Great pictures over there at the Dirt Nation booth. And tell all your friends, family, WORCS is happening. We're going to continue this live feed all the time and bring it up to a whole nother level, making changes and advancements each and every round. We intend on doing so, and it's my honor to be at this end of the microphone and being at this end of the camera and saying hi to all of you. And in the meantime, we'll see you hopefully in Preston, Idaho, June 4th to the 6th, there for round number 5. And June 20th, we haven't made the announcement of the locale yet for our WORCS party, but it is scheduled for June 20th. So make your plans, keep that date open, and we'll probably find out in the next week or two where exactly our WORCS party is going to be for June 20th. In the meantime, Caesars packed up the building. Diamond X is still in the house. Tire blocks, we wish all the Sanfords a good, safe, long drive home. Of course, they've got about 18 hours to go. And with that, we're just waiting for our pro podium as soon as it gets through. And we'll be back with you in just a little bit. Chris Johnson out. Official for our final race now. Official for our final race now. Coming in third place, number 93, Matt Hancock. Number 1T. Coming in second place, Bo Barron. Number 422, Davey Hogsma takes the win. Indiscretion issue happening with McCachran disqualifies him. So Dave Hogsma, the champion for Taft. Good job by the 422. And let's do podium in about 5 minutes, guys. So get your cars and stuff ready. Come on down. Again, podium. Hancock, Barron, and Hogsma. Hancock, Barron, and Hogsma. And thank you, Michaela.
My kid, and it's not just one. It's like 8 of them. Please don't like you're so
Yeah, we're talking about a new check. We're talking about a new award for our next round, and I'm going to bring a sound testing equipment, and the quietest pro side-by-side will get a special award. The most quiet will get a special award. So just for those of you thinking, of course, from what I see, the most quiet side-by-side out there right now today was Bo Barron. You hear that, Bo?
But who knows, like my job thing is in my head. If I could go into the story, such a deep. Yeah, they're so dark that it's almost black. And then it like as it's running where he gets. I'm not sure Yes. We're all playing for the away character. I'm like, I'm gonna tell you. I also know about it. His grandfather.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, there's a controversy in our pro podium for our pro quads, and it just got reversed back to the way it was at the finish, so it is official now. Caden McCachran takes the win. Dave Hagsma comes in second, and Bo Barron comes in third. So that's the official results now, just told just a couple minutes ago. So we're getting on with it now. Caden McCachran, Dave Hagsma, and Bo Barron, please report to podium, and we'll get underway with our trophy presentation. Thank you.
I screwed it up. He's like, I didn't do it. Do you have a mic for Chris? Right here. He's got it. Yeah. Act like you have Oh yeah. It's really weird. Like this year, my race used to take that away, and like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago,
Here with our champions of our final pro race of the weekend. Bo Barron takes third place. Dave Hawksma takes second. And Caden McCachran comes in first. So coming over here. Stop, here we go. Well, another podium, third one for the weekend. That's okay, huh? Acceptable?
Yeah, I'll take it, man.
I'll take it, it's all good. Yeah. Long ride home though. You, what, 2 hours away, 3 hours away?
Yeah, I'm soaked on this ride, that's for sure. It's nice just coming a couple hours to get out.
Is this the closest for you?
Yeah, by far. Yeah, usually it's a ways.
Yeah, my next one's going to be about 13, but that's all cool. Anyway, funnest part of the weekend for you?
I'm claiming it was the ATV. I'm not just because I won. I just have fun riding that thing. You know, it's a good time, and I don't know. I like going fast on that thing.
Well, yeah, and you know, I've been racing with the sidecars, with the quads all these years. You see guys that are hanging all over the place, all out of shape, crazy, and they're not going very fast. Then you got guys that ride like you and Davey when he was in better shape riding a quad. You make it look a little easy. You make it look really easy, and that's the old saying: smooth is fast.
Yeah, for sure. You got to pay attention, and you can't be hanging off the thing. That's for sure.
Anyway, well, congratulations on another podium. 3 of them in a weekend. That's a good weekend. And car worked flawless, it looked like.
Yeah, man, I was just out there by myself. These guys had a blistering pace going. I think Davey made a mistake right off the top, or right over here. Lost his power steering and tried to reset it and had a mess going. And then Caden went by and I don't know. I was in the dust and I just kind of I fell off the pace a little bit and just rode around for the rest of the race and ended up third.
And that's pretty cool. And then Matt was way back there too, and you know. Poor Matt, of course, one step off of the podium. But all you guys are really getting competitive, and this whole class is getting pretty gnarly, and these racers are killing it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's rad when you can pin it like that and everything stays together, I'll tell you that much.
Taking quite a few years for them to get it, too, but they're getting it, and it's good. Anyway, Bo, thank everybody to help you, and congratulations on your third.
Yeah, Polaris Factory Racing, CST. Doug Roll, Elka, him and Jed do a great job getting our suspension and helping us tune it. And I'd like to thank Kenny over at Tire Blocks. Without them, I probably would have had 3 flats so far this year. And, they just do an amazing job, getting us the right setup. And, I don't know, holds for building such an awesome cage and parts. And, my family for hanging out and having such a making me feel at home at the track.
Home away from home is what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, Bo, good seeing you, man. We'll see you next month or month after. Over here with Dave Hogsman. Davey, another podium for you this weekend. Not quite what you expected, but still a good performance.
Yeah, I got off to a great start, and we're lined up for a great battle with these guys. And I had a little issue with my power steering turning off, and I reset it, but then it took my four-wheel drive out. So eventually, I just Caden was on my butt, and I had to pull over and get four-wheel drive, or they were just going to keep just chugging along and getting away from me. So I lost position there, and then just couldn't make I could make a little time on Caden, some spots, and just not enough to catch him and pass him. He was driving good. I was watching the gap between me and Bo, so I was just kind of happy where I was at, and that's how it ended today.
Now, it was a hydraulic issue then with the steering, with the your front four-wheel drive?
It's a voltage thing that if you hit a corner too hard, you're trying to get as fast as you can in these cars. It tricks the computer and basically just tells it to turn off. So it's one of those things. We used to have a reset button that does it in a second, but kind of didn't have it this race, and it hurt.
Time to put the reset back in, right?
Oh yeah. We'll have one on order probably before I even get home.
Anyway, Dave, congratulations on your second podium, and want to thank anybody and everybody.
Yeah, I got to thank my mechanics, Al and Theo, for always having these cars prepped and ready to go. Doug Roll for working on my suspension, Elka suspension, Maxxis tires, tire blocks, Method wheels, Polaris Razor, RCV axles, just everyone that helps me out. My family coming out and supporting. This is my local race, so I'm happy to have a good weekend. I was hoping to have 3 podiums on the quad, but I got to get back to the gym and maybe off the couch a little more.
Well, you can always bring out the 3-wheeler too.
Yeah, maybe Idaho. I'll try all 4 races in a weekend, and I'll do it once, and then I'll probably never do it again.
That'd be cool. Dave, good seeing you, man. Come over here with Caden McCachran. Congratulations, man. Caden taking top honors. Here in the pro. Oh, shook it up good for you, man. Okay, Caden, good ride, man, and you were smoking out there. And of course, Davey is trying to reel in on you. Yeah, please.
Tell me where to go.
Right here.
Right here? Good?
Check. That's good. Caden, thank you very much. Caden, congratulations on your win. And to win these 2 guys is a big win.
Yeah, first of all, I think I got to get a quad and go race these guys in Idaho because I kind of feel left out this morning. So, these 2 seem like they can't really get away from each other in these races. So, it's good to come out here and dice with them. I have an immense amount of respect for both of them. They're gnarly racers and really good people. So, it's awesome to be able to battle with them. And got a good start. I believe I was second out of the first corner. Tried to get Davey over the double-double. Wasn't able to get it. He had a power steering issue. Was able to get around him, and from there we just kind of set off. I lost brakes not too long after that, so just try to really drive a smooth race and get to the finish.
Now you can go really fast, but if you can't stop, that doesn't help you at all.
Yeah, these Polaris racers are super fast, but yeah, if you don't have brakes, you got to figure out creative ways of slowing down. That means using banks, using rocks, anything you can hit to slow down.
That's right, because you got centrifugal belt that only goes forward, right?
Yeah. You don't have much engine braking on that thing.
Wow, crazy. Well, good job on top podium, and wow, 3 in a row. Congratulations on that. And after winning a championship last year, you're well on your way to doing the same this year.
Yeah, the plan is to take on these guys at the end of the year. These guys have a lot of experience and they know how to do it, so just trying to learn every race can be really important. I want to thank Polaris Razor. This RS1's obviously all 3 on top of the box again. That's a reoccurring thing in this class. VP Racing Fuels, VF Goodrich Tires, Fox Shocks, Patrick's Graphics, everybody that helps me out here. My dad, Holes Racing Products. All 3 of these cars are Holes Racing Products RS1s. They're super strong cars, and we put them through abuse out there, and they just keep on going.
Well, here, I have a question for you. When you were a little itty-bitty tyke and your dad's doing this, what are you telling all your friends?
At that point, I might have not had very many friends when I was that age, but we'll leave that for later. When I'm that age, watching him race, you're really just trying to pick up on anything you can, and maybe you don't know you're picking up on it, but you are just watching it, listening, everything you can do to be better for when the time comes now and you're the one racing.
Very well put. Congratulations, man. We'll see you on Box again. And you want to thank anybody else?
Yeah, again, just everybody else can get you out here. Polaris Razor, I already thanked them, but yeah, it's an awesome series, and anybody out there that wants to race, come race WORCS, come do it. Very cost effective, very fun, good tracks, good people. So come bring the family out here and race WORCS.
Likewise, Caden McCachran, top of the podium, our champion for the weekend. Oh gosh, spray it, don't say it. They got the kid. Now, mind you, the other two can legally drink the stuff. Davey spits it on the ground. Caden might be really fast in the car, but he sure is slow at opening up bottles. All great stuff. Thanks, everybody. This is the end of the day and the end of the weekend. Everybody drive carefully home. And just thanks for making WORCS your place to be for your race weekend. Thank you, Ashley, for being a part of my camera crew. Thanks to Felton and thanks to Todd. And of course, thanks to all of our fine, hard-working WORCS staff for making this thing happen. And like I said, anything you can suggest to help make our program any better, we have open ears. If it's a good idea, we'll go for it. If not, we'll just tell you you're stupid. Just joking. But anyway, thanks again. So drive carefully home and check out our podcast and tell all your family and friends exactly where WORCS is for the next round. Next round, June 4th through the 6th, Preston, Idaho, at the Cache Valley MX. It's a unique facility. It's got a plowed cornfield with a path through the middle of it, a little over a mile path through a cornfield, and then rolling hills full of grass. They're going to wet it down, stake it, and that's going to be the all-natural course. Pretty cool. So there we go. About 6 weeks from this weekend, Cache Valley MX there in Preston, Idaho. Y'all drive carefully home. God bless each and every one of you. And with that, Chris Johnson out. We're done. I'll go pull this in. I'm going to take off my radio just so.
Somewhere to move up. Yeah, I don't know. Finally, baby. Yeah. You get on the fly. I can relate to it. One year I used to a lot of weaknesses.
Birthday boy. We said at the same time.
I get out in the pits.
No, I did not want to.